Hi. Hello. Hi everyone. Good night. Good night. Ending stream. Um, Hi everyone. Good evening. Hi Ocean Wave. Thank you for being first. Um. Let me turn up the Firefox audio a little more. Hopefully that should be okay. I hope everyone's been having a good week. It's Thursday. Happy Thursday. Apparently my sense of time is a little off for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. Um. But I hope y'all have been doing well since the last time I saw y'all, which was Tuesday. But that's not really registering for me, actually. Um, I guess this week has just been kind of weird. Actually, I've just been kind of tired, actually. I've been generally very tired. um, but I'm alive, I think. um, for today's focus, in case you didn't know, even though I've said it many times, I have to fulfill a VTuber SummerSlam milestone. We're just drawing 2 emotes for subscribers that the travelers will pick. Um, it looks like everyone wants a voguing and a gremlin emote. So begrudgingly, I'm going to make those emotes come alive. More so the gremlin one, because I don't know if the voguing one should be animated or anything, which I will cry. I feel like it might be easier to just not do an animated one for that one. um, because I honestly haven't been able to think about what I'd want that emote to look like. So we're going to see. And maybe while I'm at it, I'll probably draw some other emotes if I can think of any while we're doing this. I'm tired. How's everyone been? Um, Today I've been on another silly chemistry thinky dinky. Um, I haven't been able to work too much on creative stuff, honestly, in the past week. Maybe 2. Also, if you hear sounds like this, that doesn't sound very audible, huh? I'm playing Cookie Clicker on Firefox. So you might be able to hear sounds from Cookie Clicker while we're streaming here. Let me turn up the volume to make sure you can hear it. Hear the Cookie Clicker. um, fuck. Okay. So I'll be playing Cookie Clicker in the. Okay, don't click that one. I was about to click that cookie. That is not a golden cookie. Hey Toad, thank you for getting your stamp. But yeah, I'm trying to get myself back into a rhythm of of properly coding. Not properly. Well, I should be coding stuff, but just properly doing creative stuff, and it's kind of hard. I've been kind of tired and unable to do much in the evenings after work. So it's been very tough to motivate myself to do anything. I do have a mic arm, yes. Otherwise, my mic audio would not be able to sound this crispy anymore. um, but I'm pretty sure you can hear the clicking while, like, if I'm clicking like very rapidly right now. I'm pretty sure you can hear this while I speak. Um, yum, clicking sounds while I play Cookie Clicker. um, you'll be fine, probably. Question mark. Uh. Okay. Yeah. I've been trying to slowly get myself back into a rhythm with that recent piece I posted on social media with my OC Chanrit. That was me trying to get back into the flow of things around my birthday, I think. Oh no, this started back in like mid-September. Tee. Um, I'm trying to get back into a flow, but it's really hard. I am working on a quick. I don't know if it's a 1-page or a 2-page comic, but that's being worked on. Not necessarily a comic, more so than like something for visual development purposes. Oh, another yawn. It's so over. Um, But maybe tonight will help me get back into a flow of drawing more. I think emotes aren't like that much commitment drawing wise, so it should be easier for me, especially because I'm just recreating a gremlin emote begrudgingly because I have like 3 examples to work with from my Discord examples at least. Guild Wars 1 had a title, an achievement for how many sweats you consumed. So one of your friends would be clicking on a stack of pumpkin cookies, an in-game item, while y'all would do your weekly co-op play. So whenever they press to talk, you'd hear click, click, click in the background because they had a cheap desktop mic. They broke their mouse. Wow. That is when I would invest in an auto clicker, which I need to go find an auto clicker. So I can get one of the achievements in Cookie Clicker for that. Um, but I'm kind of too lazy to do that. Oh. I should do that at some point. Maybe. The day after they got the title, an NPC got added that would trade your sweets for special ones that massively reduced um their stack size. Ah, I see. Nice. I guess. I've been playing Cookie Clicker here and there, like every few years. Every leap year, I don't know. I play it very rarely, but I've gotten back into it. Um, I remember the first time I played, I think it was definitely before some of these buildings have been added. Definitely before these mini games got added, for sure. I think before the Ascension stuff got added, maybe even. I'm not sure. But I've been on and off with the game for a while. But I definitely wasn't there for like super, super old website layout. Definitely not there for that. But yeah, I'm gonna have Cookie Clicker on because I need to have Cookie Clicker on in the background. Ooh, golden cookie. Yay! Anyway, I just bought a portal today, so I'm doing pretty well. I have 1 prestige level for legacy stuff, so definitely, I don't know when would be a good time to ascend. I've done it before, but I don't remember when a good time to ascend is, so maybe I should I'll have to see, maybe I'll just have to see how many prestige points I'll get um, as I go through this, because how old is this? This run is only like almost 3 days old. It's very, very new. But because I'm almost always at my computer, it's always like on. So it gets to definitely be running all the time, especially because I'm also making sure that my auto tab discard doesn't make the tab go to sleep. But it doesn't help that much if I'm well, it helps when I'm on the game, but when I'm not on the game, like, when I'm at work or something, um, I need to get the legacy prestige upgrade that allows you to get some cookies when you're offline. So that's a priority along other things. um, I love cookie clicking incremental and idle games. Teehee, so silly. Yeah. So you get to hear me talk about that randomly, but we'll talk about a lot of chemistry stuff too, because I've been thinking about the chemistry stuff for my world building. Um, that's been such an in progress thing. I love thinking about world building. I guess we'll talk about world building. It's going to be cookies and world building for the most part tonight, so have fun with me. Enjoy. Okay, let's see here. So I guess we should get started. So let me pull up our usual pomodoro command. I'll be doing pomodoro because I probably need it because I am tired. Another yawn. Oh no. Oh wow. I'm sorry. I've just been so tired. Like, I usually get like my 7-ish hours, 6, 7-ish hours. Let me see what Pokemon Sleep says. I do need to feed my Snorlax. Um, need to feed my Snorlax dinner specifically. I've been so busy at work that I've been forgetting to do lunch for Snorlax. Um, I've been getting okay amounts of sleep, I feel, but I've definitely been waking up super more tired than usual, which isn't a good thing. Okay. I I have to alert all of my Pokemon sleep players. Sorry, hold on. This is urgent and important. Where is uh, okay. Sorry. They're going to add Drifloon and Drifblim to Pokemon Sleep. I'm so excited. I'm still waiting for my dear Litwick, obviously, but Drifloon and Drifblim is great. Lit, I love it. Very good. Very great. Very awesome. I'm so excited. Oh my god. It's gonna go great, especially with the new map they released recently at the beginning of October. Okay, anyway, my sleeping time. Okay, my sleeping times have been like 6.5, 6 hours. So it could be better, admittedly. But usually I do pretty fine with at least 6 hours of sleep. But I've been very like super sleepy when I wake up, and like I've been very out of it as I've been going through my morning routines at work and stuff. And I've been kind of like, not good. Do I just need to like turn off for like a few days or something? I need vacation time now. Um, so I don't know how long tonight's stream is going to be. Um, I'm aiming for like 3 hours, which is like my minimum. But I am so tired lately. So we're gonna have to see. This is your song, is it? This was for this is the directions playlist because I wanted to play um one of our playlists this time around. I do want to make a new playlist at some point. Also, hold on, I have to click. I just hit a golden cookie. Wah. All Simon Grayson. Okay. Knower of music. I don't know what we'll do for the next playlist theme. Um, I don't know what would be good. I know I've had ideas and we've talked about it here and there, but I doth not remember. Okay, goodbye, Pokemon Sleep. I have fed my Snorlax, making sure I can see the Twitch chat again. Okay. You know this one because you had the album on CD as a kid? Oh, okay, fair. Understandable. Okay. I think we should get started before I blabber on for too long without starting any work. As always, we're doing Pomodoro. It's been a hot while, but now that I'm back on regular streaming schedule, even though I literally earlier today was like, "Ugh, what if I take a hiatus again? I'm so tired." um, anyway, we do our usual Pomodoros whenever we're doing co-working streams. I'm not in the co-working category because I do art mainly. But whenever I do co-working streams, we do a Pomodoro timer. We do a standard 25-minute work session followed by 5-minute breaks in between. And after every 4 Pomodoros or work sessions, we take a longer break of 15 minutes and we have a few seconds of transition time in between each timer because hashtag just NB things, but actually because it's nice to have a transition time between, going back to your seat or something, or like zoning off on your phone before you go back to work and stuff like that. So feel free to join me if you have art or coding or reading or cooking or gaming or gotcha pulling or social media stalking or uh what else, woodworking, crocheting, knitting, dancing, painting, sketching. You get the point. Let me go ahead and get this Pomodoro timer started now. Okay. I'll start with the gremlin emote. Let me turn this off so I can see a little better what I'm working with. So first things first, I need to turn off the border effect. And then I'm going to turn on the sketch layers. Let me make sure those are on. Okay. Is there anything on this layer? Okay, cool. I'm going to use a sketch pencil, make sure I have pencil. Looks like I'm working with 6.0 as my pencil sizing with an 8.0 outline. Very good. I'm so glad I put this memo here because so many times when I'm like, I need to make things consistent, I'm like, what is the size of my pencil that I used? And it's so awkward. Okay. So I have to do... I grabbed a gremlin emote. I don't know if I'm gonna animate it. It's... Gremlin doesn't even feel appropriate for my brand. I'm less so gremlin and more like angry grandma. So I'm like, I don't know about this one, folks. But we're here. So there's not much that can really be done. Oh my god. Okay, I know Mika added this song. Okay. I guess first I should just... It's going to be somewhat similar to the way I constructed this one, so it's going to be... What ruler did I have active on this? Okay. Yeah, we can still use this one. Should be fine. Gods. Killed by a random sneeze. Okay. I think this definitely should be smaller, though. Oh, yeah, the issue is that if I also animate this, I have to animate the flame. So I'm going to not do that. I've done enough flame animation in my life. They do, like... a body that's, like, maybe in foreshortening or perspective, I guess, because it's like a top-down sort of thing. Cool. Amazing. That song is always like... I have to like just kind of like mentally stop to listen to it, honestly. Okay, just wanted to make sure that this is... Okay, I think it just looks lighter because this entire group is on 50% opacity. I was like, hello? We're on a ride, you better. Maybe I should flip my canvas every so often. Yeah, I hope everyone's been well. What have y'all been up to lately? Anything cool this week? Okay, it's the Halloween season, but this entire month I haven't been thinking about the fact that it's been the Halloween season. It's really funny too, because I literally have been advertising the Halloween party event and being like, it's Halloween season, stickers and blah blah blah, come buy our merch, but not actually registering that it's Halloween time. And I'm like, oh, right. I feel like I should play something special for Halloween. I believe 2 years ago, we played Frog Detective. I don't remember what we, or maybe that was last year. I don't know what the other year we did for Halloween. This year, oh, it's Thursday this year. I could do something fun for Halloween this year. Hi, Angel. Your house is haunted by a chicken, a poultrygeist, a foul spirit. You plan to call an exorcist to help it cross to the other side. That is so many puns and jokes mashed into one message. I applaud you for that. That is amazing, actually. How should I do the pause? I don't have pause. I have claws. Like, hello? Should I do it like pointy? Like, have I played Slay the Princess? I have not. Is that the one where you slay a princess? It's the black and white game, I believe, right? I have seen gameplay of it fully though. Um, quite a while back because I believe I saw Alpha Beta Gamer play it. I like the premise of it for sure, unless I'm thinking of the wrong game, but I have seen it. I've been seeing a few people play that recently, and then I know mouthwashing has become pretty popular, which I've been pleasantly surprised by. I don't remember who I was watching. I think I was watching someone play mouthwashing. Um, I think I was just like lurking. I think it was Arva. I think I was watching Arva play mouthwashing. Um, and it looked really intense. And then all of a sudden, I saw that mouthwashing is like super popular. Like people are making like fan art and stuff for it, and it's like, ooh. Um, I feel like I should play it or like watch a proper gameplay of it on my own time. I'm pretty sure Alpha Beta Gamer must have like covered it. Pajama, Oma appanuwe, ichi ni isure. That's the good thing. No two playthroughs are the same. For like, play the princess. You mean? I do know it has multiple endings. I don't know if I'd play it myself. I didn't even get to do my slutty spooky season for summer this year because I was on hiatus for a bit. I don't remember what games I originally had planned. Well, I hope I didn't delete the list. I had a memo for it though, actually. Let me hold on. I'm fighting this right now. Symmetry ruler would be so helpful for this. Let me see if I actually saved my list of games I was going to play. I don't think I did. Oh. What shame. How sad. I know Dredge and Ib were on that list. But I don't remember much else, unfortunately. Okay, I think I should actually shrink this even further. Because it's already going to get upscaled further with the... I feel with the way that the sizing is right now. And then I think we should move these down a bit more, maybe? Oh, that just makes it more in line with this one. So that works in my favor, actually. Oh, okay. Why am I even making an emote like this? Why did I agree to this? Why did I make this a milestone? Why did I do this to myself? Why do I hate myself? I say that like it's a serious thing. It's not. I told myself, or I said that, like, even though these probably would be emotes I'd hate, it doesn't really matter in the end. Because I am using them because I want to use my own emotes, but they are chat picked and I want chat to have silly teehee emotes that they wanted. So in the end, that makes me kind of happy to make emotes that they want. Because I guess one of my struggles has been being like, what kind of emotes would y'all like want and stuff, you know? So this is really nice. Okay, maybe I should have just used the symmetry ruler because now I'm just like trying to match it to the other side at this point. Let me make sure this isn't horizontal so I can just... Should I just do a plain circle or should I do like the diamond shape still for my eye? I should move this over to match the center point of this eye a little more. Liquify tool so big. It would be very fun to play more Core Keeper. If you missed the collab on Tuesday, I started a Core Keeper playthrough with the lovely Bane. Which let's do a shout out. Oh, thank you, Toad, for the snack time and hydrate. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Let me do the shout out for Bane. I have the same snacks as before. I have the Oreo Thins, and then I have the hot Cheetos. So let me know what snack you want me to eat. Bane's an adorable goober. He's very nice. I like him very much. I played Core Keeper with him, and I also played with Onyx and Sai. It was really fun. Um, it's my first time, but you know, I've played a little bit before with like Mika and stuff, but this is a proper me trying to actually play through the game sort of thing, and it's really interesting to see. Um, I do want to experience some more stuff on my own, of course, but I still think it's pretty fun and enjoyable regardless. So I am enjoying the game for sure, even with that, despite that fact. I think for next Core Keeper, I do want to try to fight Glurch, the slime boss, more properly for myself, sort of thing, because I haven't really fought any bosses beyond Glurch, honestly. I kind of know the existence of some other bosses, but I've only really properly have maybe fought Glurch, so I kind of do want to get a chance to like refight these bosses because I think when we fought Glurch, I kind of didn't really do anything. So I think that's something I want to do. But I really need to up my combat skills, so I want to focus on getting my range skills up. Da 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 da. I need you. And I miss you. And now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Glurch is easy, boss though? Yeah, seems easy. Doesn't seem like there are any like complicated patterns to memorize for Glurch. But you know, I like to properly fight a core keeper boss. Every Bane, Sai, and Onyx can just like sit on the sidelines and watch me, but I would like to at least try fighting the boss properly. Ever think of me? Did it get wrong? Our precious memory. I think I should lower the eyes even more. Need you. I miss you. And now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. What am I doing? Eyes or eyebrows? I mean, okay. Your group. Oh, sorry. Your group tends to overlevel everything the way things go in these games. Yeah, that's about right. Or not sounds about right, but yeah, it sounds about right just like in general when you play games like these. I'm definitely someone who would over-prepare sort of thing. I do that a lot when I play Terraria and Minecraft too, honestly. Oh, wait, I need to eat my snack and hydrate, because you told me to. I didn't realize. A Cheeto time! A chip and lie! I still miss you. A Cheetos, okay. Once I've done the first bunch of bosses properly, Mika had a hilarious cheese for farming one of them. I see. I remember doing the larva boss, and Mika had already set up that arena. Ugh. No, you can't give me that info yet. Let me fight these bosses brute force first. Let me suffer first. Yeah. All the new core keeper stuff that got added that I don't remember from previous is really cute. I'm so happy with my Strolley Poly. I wonder how detailed I should go with the spiral considering it's an emote. Make it as detailed as possible, even though the detail's gonna get lost because it's going to be an emote. T. Only real ones would know the amount of detail I put into this. Na 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 na. I think we're approaching our first break soon. In 5-6 minutes according to the timer. So get ready, folks. Oh, please me. I want you to be my love toy. Don't fear me. Don't fear me. Hmm. Oh, this is exciting. I get to draw these new emotes with new outfit. Right, right. Hee 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 hee, exciting. New era of emotes, keeping the same style, but doing new outfit. This is not really the best way to do the outfit, though, considering the circumstances. Trying to avoid tangents. Honestly, this is cute. Disgustingly cute, which is the point. I'd. Oh, let me. Did I hydrate after eating hot Cheetos? I don't remember if I did. Maybe I should talk about world building. So let me. Okay, I've had two things that I was thinking about world building today that Soupy's got to hear. Let me do them in reverse first, so y'all can see how stupid I am. So I spent some amount of time getting distracted today while at work because I wanted to figure out some way internally, I guess, for me to like quantify the difficulty of synthesizing different compounds or Vel in my world building, because I talked about it how there's a lot more chemistry, alchemy sort of vibes involved with how the magic system in my world building works. And I was like, how do I quantify the difficulty in creating certain compounds, like if I wanted to, for my fire magic, use ethanol instead of a basic carbon black or sulfur, like is there a way that I could quantify it to like figure it out a little more easily? So I ended up, it started trickling down into me making a spreadsheet where basically it's like how how spells have like a mana point cost usage in like games and stuff. Um, so I basically calculated a makeshift like it costs this amount of ambiguous whatever points this will be to synthesize this compound for whatever you're doing, based on first of all the atomic number of that element, how much of that element is present in the single compound, in the single molecule, and the bonds that are created between the atoms in that molecule. Um, so this last point, I revised it so that any remaining valence electrons that would bond with like a hydrogen atom, so like alkanes, for example, are just, carbon chains and they all have hydrogens, right? So all of those little bonds with hydrogen atoms would not be counted in the points, but all the bonds between the carbon and carbon would be counted. So for methane, for example, you'd give it 4 points because there's four hydrogens, is atomic number one. You get 6 points for the carbon, and there's only one carbon atom. And then you'd get 0 points on top of that because there's no non-hydrogen bond existing in this molecule because it's only carbon with hydrogen, right? So you'd get a total of 10 points for methane. um, and then if we take hydrogen dioxide or water. Hi, Yuan. Hello, nice to see you again. Oh my god, what is oh, raccoon? Sorry. I love raccoons. I love animals in general. They're so cute. I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you again. Happy Thursday. I'm working on emotes that my little travelers have picked as per our VTuber SummerSlam milestone, and we're actually about to hit our break, so I'm going to stop now. Cool, break time. I love raccoon. I hope you're doing well. How have you been? I'm talking about world building and me going into a chemistry craze. um, I've been talking about how I want to like quantify the difficult of creating different chemical compounds, because that's kind of how the magic in my world building works. So as I said, it's based on the atomic number of the elements in the compound, how much of each element is present, and then the number of bonds that don't involve hydrogen in the compound. Talking about the raccoons, did I see the headline about the lady who got her house sieged by 300 raccoons? I no. Absolutely not. What the heck? Tell me more. You're doing all right. You just got back from a clinic. Oh, I hope everything went well. Was it for you or was it for someone else? Or for a pet, a loved one? You also, I guess you would count as a loved one if you love yourself. Hopefully it went well. Hopefully there wasn't anything too bad. What was I talking about? The chemical nonsense. Uh, Water is H2O, so you get 2 points because there's 2 hydrogen, 8 points for oxygen, so that's 10 already. But then you don't add any more. You don't add any more points because all of the bonds that exist are between hydrogen and oxygen. So water is also a 10-point molecule, I guess. Okay, cool. Not too difficult. Okay. Let's talk about ethanol for a good difference. So ethanol generally is C2H6O. Um, 2 carbons. Carbon is atomic number 6, so there's 12 points from that. There's 6 hydrogen, so 12 plus 6 is 18, and then oxygen is 8, so 18 plus 8 is 26. And then you have to count all of the bonds that don't involve hydrogen. So there's 2 of those. So that's 20. And let me go find my spreadsheet to make sure I'm calculating this correctly off the ball. Also, let me do cookie clicker stuff. Ooh, golden cookie time. Okay, where is it? There you, okay. I would like a timed buff. Thank you. World building, untitled spreadsheet, because I didn't name it because I was on mobile. Did I calculate this right? This is 28. Is that correct? Like 12? Because 2 carbons is 12, plus 6 is 18. Then 26, because you add 8 from the oxygen, plus 2 bonds is 28. So 28 points. Okay. Um, it's for you because you'll be studying in another country. Oh, I hope everything goes well with studying abroad. I've heard about a lot of studying abroad programs for sure in uni because that's definitely a somewhat well-known thing that a lot of I think I've had a few friends do it before, but hopefully everything goes well. Have you already like picked your program, your country and stuff? More than 100 raccoons besiege House of Women who had been feeding them. Okay. I mean, yeah, I can see why that happened. Also, hi, Dead Potato King. Hello, Your Majesty. How are you doing? Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. I'm talking about chemistry on my break while I wait to start drawing emotes again. I'm talking about quantifying the difficulty of um the difficulty of different chemical compounds in my world building because the magic in my world building is kind of chemistry alchemy adjacent. So what was I saying? Oh wait, let me put a filter on this so I can actually sort this. Okay, sort. Oh my god, okay, sort like that, okay. So water and methane both have 10 points. Then we have ethanol, which is at 28 points. Um, the peeps, last time we were talking about this, peeps decided to get silly and we're like, how about marijuana, Bonnie? So THC is C21H30O2. That has a score, if I'm doing this quantification thing correctly, that has a score of around 197 and is actually the highest score on this list so far. And I'm like, this looks like it's going to take a shit ton of concentration to create. Have fun with that, I guess. Also, hold on, the timer ended, but I need to get some upgrades and cookie clicker. Okay. You need to relearn this lesson. Oh, hopefully everything will go well. I'm sure it'll be nerve-wracking, but I'm sure you'll have a good time studying abroad. You'll get to explore the country also while you study, which I think will be a fun time too. Hi, Fly. Hi. Hello. Yes, I'm doing the Bonnie Gremlin. Unfortunately. Well, we talk about chemistry. Yeah. Thank you for getting your stamp. But yeah, THC is like the highest score on this quantifying spell cost sort of like esque list, basically. Citrona wanted me to find one that adds up to a score of 69, but I also don't know if the way I'm counting the score is the way I want to go, because I don't know if I want to do like 2 points for like double bonds instead, right? And then I'm counting ionic bonds is also 1 point, and then, the same as like a single covalent bond. So I'm kind of like, do I want to like add more points for double and triple bonds, or should I like keep it like the same? Like I already decided to take out like not have any points counted for bonds between non-hydrogen and hydrogen, or just anything that involves hydrogen. Did he ask for any other drugs, or was marijuana as far as it went? They just wanted to be weed wizards, basically. um, I was like, I don't think it's possible. Which today changed to, it is possible that you might have someone who can't use elemental Vel. Then the best they could probably do is at least turn their blood into THC in their bloodstream so they'd be able to induce a high at least for themselves. But I could also presume that it might be difficult because if you're synthesizing the wrong compound or you end up overdoing it in spellcasting, then you could OD, stuff like that. So, all of that sort of stuff. But yeah, more points is more difficult because it's like, the higher the atomic number, the more presence of atoms of a certain element adds more points. The number of bonds also adds more points, basically. So yeah, THC is 197 is the highest on this list that I have of like stuff that I would think would make sense for people to use as compounds to synthesize for their magic. Since most of the magic is just based on elements, so for the most part, a lot of the compounds you'd create would be limited because you'd want to do stuff that would help with the elements. So you'd obviously have a specific amount of elements you'd want to cast if you're going to produce fire, that sort of thing. Using alchemical magic just to make your blood into weird is wild. it's an interesting thing to think about, indeed. Hi, Citrona. Hello. Thank you for getting your stamp. I hope you're doing well. Congrats on... I'm assuming you beat Blasphemous 2? Based on messages I saw on Discord? Question mark? Okay, this is my one. Okay. I need to go find... Let me make sure there's nothing on this layer. Let me move the ruler over. But yeah, caffeine actually has less points than THC. So caffeine is Caffeine is C8H10N4O2, but it is actually only 117 points in the way I'm calculating this. So it's like 80 points less than like around almost-ish. Actually, it's exactly 80 points less than THC. So it's definitely easier to like caffeinate yourself if you were an inert wizard of some sort. Also, thank you for world building reveal. I guess I'll get more distracted. I was going to line this emote, so I'm kind of making good time anyway. So let me not. It's in the Twitch folder. Lore research journal. Let me open journal data. You wanted entry 805, huh? 805. Oh, that's the last one in this section. Oh no. I need to write some more. I don't know why we're suddenly getting more, but okay. Oh, this one's funny. This one's funny. This one's a funny one. Okay. So 805, so section 800 is the diary in my research. The research journal basically is a bunch of world building, whether for VTubing, my VTuber lore, or the story that I'm writing, like me talking about the alchemy magic right now, basically. And section 800 is basically a bunch of silly like scenarios and stuff that I've written in short formats for us to digest, because silly fun times. So let me go ahead and transfer over entry 805 to be visible. Let me mark down that Citrona unlocked it. Unlocked by Citrona on 10/10. Happy 10/10. The ultimate Catholic. Hi Acer, hello. Entry 805 is a transcript of a video cassette. The following is a video cassette. The film depicted appears to be discarded footage that is crudely cropped out from an earlier recording. The conversation seems to be between Bonnie and Mika. So, what is this again, Mika? For the camcorder, please. So this is a missile launcher. It's a weapon of war back in my universe. Oh, I thought you said mashed potato launcher previously. Anyway, this sounds dangerous. Mika says, yeah, but it's pretty cool. I got my hands on this somehow through my company's database files. Here, let's get a missile launched right now. It should be aimed at Bones if this program is correct, and if Bones is staying put at the target. Bonnie says, wait, so is this where the missile comes out from? Mika says, Bonnie, do not put your arm in front of the... A billowing blanket of smoke covers the camcorder's vision. It clears slowly, and you can make out Mika's drone hovering over Bonnie's body on the ground. Bonnie, are you awake? Bonnie says, hello. I think I'm alright. Bonnie, your arm got ripped off. Oh, that'll take a lot longer to heal than when I broke my arm jumping down a hole in the inn. Mika's monitors and radars are beeping. Mika says, oh, the missile made contact. The video recording ends here. Thank you again, Citrona, for redeeming another world-building entry. I need to write more of these! I didn't realize that we're starting to chug through these now. There's only 5 left. Oh no. I need to get more written for funsies. We don't have Jesus fucking Christ here, but Jesus fucking Christ. Tee. I like how that's gay because of either Jesus, Christ, or Chris, or probably all of it all together. Anyway, back to emote drawing. Let's talk about alchemical magic. Studying and practicing magic for years just to experience your next best high. Yeah, you probably definitely would need to like practice making sure you don't accidentally overdose yourself if that was your only power, honestly. Which I'm sure it could still be good. It'd just be like you could only like enhance your body. It's like giving yourself steroids, I guess. I guess that would be like the way to word it, right? Also, this song seems quiet. It is the Africa song, but alas. But yeah, caffeine easier than THC to produce. Sing the hat crown with your arcane Benadryl. Okay, what is in Benadryl? Let's see. What is in Benadryl? Let's figure this out. This is a weird photo. Okay. Do I think the Hat Man is the crown? The what? Is a shadow why? Okay, thank you AI overview. Thank you Google. But also, I really need to figure out how to get this turned off. Okay. Hat Man. Is he single? Sorry. I mean, technically, he could be an actual crown in my world building, since paranoia and stuff can definitely contribute to the creation of crowns for sure. Okay, looks like the active ingredient of Benadryl allergy is diphenhydramine, which is C17H21NO. Okay, let me make a notes thing on my alchemical quantifying spreadsheet and add this so I understand why some of these were added. So THC, because Citrona and Clicky are dumbasses. Because Citrona wants to see the Hat Man. Diphenhydramine. Hydramine? I see the E at the end, so I would think like, you know, like ein instead of een, but I don't know. So it's C17H21NO. I don't know if this counts as getting distracted during my pomodoro, but it's okay. So 21 hydrogen, 17 carbon, 1 nitrogen, 1 oxygen. That's already 138 points. And now I need to count the number of bonds that don't involve hydrogen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 bond points. That is 158. I mean, I guess technically, I guess people who have bad allergies, I guess they can forcefully disable their immune response if they happen to be one of the very small population of people that can't at all produce actual elemental vel and can only just create compounds in their bloodstream instead. I guess that's cool? Question mark? I may not be a great magical warrior, but at least I can stop myself from getting rashes / hives and stuff. Aren't you allergic to strawberries? Yeah, but I can just produce Benadryl in my blood, so I can just stop myself from having an allergic reaction. Even though it costs me anemia. Also, hello, ad break. It's okay, it's not like y'all would be missing that much, aside from me talking about stupid world building scenarios. And waiting for the Storybot announcement. Welcome back everyone for an ad break. If you didn't get an ad and you're not subscribed, you probably will get it a little delayed. Just for reference. Okay. You can't help but imagine a spell using the molecular structure of a potato. I feel like that would be really complicated, unfortunately, because I feel like you definitely it's really hard to create multiple, like just more than one compound, especially already. I think you would be considered like a very super cool ascendant in my world building if you were able to produce more than one compound in the first place, which I've already thought about because I've talked about how Fire Vel in my world building works by basically creating a fuel, and then you're also turning some of your starbase, which is the magical energy, you're turning some of that into the heat required to start the combustion reaction. Um, and you only need to create the fuel simulacrum to ignite. But I have thought about the idea of um, someone creating both the fuel but also creating a different oxidizing agent, because most combustion reactions will just use the ambient oxygen in the atmosphere. But during my research I also saw that sometimes there's other oxidizing agents that can be used, like in rocket propellant, like they use ammonium perchlorate, which is 49 points on this. But to be creating both a fuel and this oxidizing agent, two separate things, that would be hella strong magic, but you definitely would have to put a lot more concentration in creating these two completely separate compounds, especially. Not to mention that, I mean, not that according to this ammonium perchlorate isn't that many points of difficulty, but still. I think there's definitely like you're like a second degree, second level, like second grade cool person instead of just basic first ass grade. Not just 8 point. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't think plant magic could be a thing. I think you could probably have someone be super smart enough to somehow, if they had water magic, water valve, maybe figure out how to kind of control plants ish. But for the most part, a lot of the kinetic types of Vel in my world building require that you need to be in contact with the substance. So earth, water, and air you have to kind of be in contact with, which is easy for most of it except water, probably. um, but I guess if you have a smart person kind of figure that out, then it probably would be doable to have faux plant magic. Like how water bending can kind of be plant bending in Avatar, that sort of vibe. Potato starch wouldn't be that complex. Yeah, it wouldn't be that complex. I put glucose on this, for example. Not that glucose would have that much battle application, I guess. Well, glucose is at 108 points, so it's definitely up there. Is there like a starch? I guess starch is generally C6H10O5. Starch. C6H10O5. And just a bunch of those all together. And then polymer. So that's what, 10 hydrogen, 6 carbon, 5 oxygen, and then how does this look? I'm going to open moleview.org. Come to me. Also, how's my cookie clicker doing? Hello, moleview.org, my beloved lately. Starch. I hope it loads. I hope it has starch. I mean, it has some stuff. Come on. Come on. You want to show me starch so bad? Do I have to call it like a different name instead or something? I don't think I don't think the Wikipedia page is helping enough. Although, starch does say it's a bunch of glucose units. It probably would be less than glucose, maybe. You actually know this song? Hooray! This is one of our silly playlists. It's the Directions playlist, I believe. I don't think it has starch on this list, so bad. Basically, it's calculating points, so it'll be the number of the element in the compound times the atomic number of that element. So sum all of those up, and then you're going to add the number of bonds in the molecule that doesn't involve hydrogen. So let's grab ethanol so we can practice together. Math, yay! Gonna screenshot this really quick. Okay, gonna open this in a new canvas. Okay, so let's look at this one. Let's do math together. Okay, so this is C2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, H6, O. There's 2 carbons, so we're gonna do 2 times carbon's atomic number is 6 plus 6 times 1, because hydrogen's atomic number is 1, plus this is 8, and there's only a single oxygen, so it's going to be this. And then we're going to add the number of bonds that doesn't involve a hydrogen. So 1, 2, plus 2 equals 12 plus 6 plus 10 equals 28. Ethanol is 28 points to cost, an ambiguous number system. Well, I guess maybe it would make sense for scientists to be like, yeah, here's like an approximation of the difficulties based on the way this molecule works. It's the best I could think of without maybe trying to do a deep dive further into chemistry to think about if maybe there's some more complicated stuff involved with like the angles and stuff. And, I haven't accounted for double and triple bonds, for example, or if I should consider ionic bonds differently from covalent bonds. Yeah. I love doing silly number stuff sometimes. It's so silly and fun. Unfortunately, it's not as fun because I don't know if I counted the number of bonds correctly for something like THC or stearic acid or diphenhydramine from Benadryl. Unless y'all want to count it with me on stream. Because I figured it would make sense because I wrote in my 50-page world building document, like generally compounds that you can't, it's a lot more difficult to create like compounds that have more like molar mass. And I was like, how could I like do this in a quantifiable way without literally using actual fucking, like the numbers for molar mass? It's like, well, the molar mass comes from the mass of the elements. And for the most part, those are all pretty consistent with the atomic number aside from hydrogen, because that one only has like one little particle in the nucleus compared to like every other, which has matching neutrons and protons. And you're also kind of ignoring any other like isotopes and anything that would happen, right? Angles would be crazy. You don't know how difficult considering bonds would be, though. It'd probably make the point start being in decimals as well, yeah. Especially if, like, for example, I have it so, like, carbon would be pretty easy to make, like, by itself, because there's pure carbon, right? You do, it's 6 points, because carbon's atomic number is 6. But you have to consider that there are so many, what are they called? Allotropes? Allotropes. There are a lot of allotropes of carbon. Diamonds, graphite, the way that carbon can bond together and make different structures, like it's like something that usually wouldn't happen with most of these other molecules, but carbon's a little funny like that, like maybe you just create a really shitty carbon lattice unless you get really, really good at doing this sort of alchemy stuff. Carbon is indeed an all-organic material. I think it's definitely easier to synthesize a lot of these compounds when these happen to be compounds that are kind of in your body. Not that it's like you consciously would know that, but probably because it's kind of like magic is kind of inherent to living beings, it's kind of more easy to synthesize simulacra of elements and organic compounds as a result, you know. How easy is nuclear fusion slash fission? I don't know if you can do fusion fission necessarily. Um, because you can't take things apart past the molecular level, really. Imagine having a graphite ring. Oh my god. Or like being able to use graphene, because graphene is super strong. Like being able to have... Wow, I have not been doing much line art, actually. I'm gonna work a little bit during the break. Let's ride, let's ride. Can nobody stop us? Dance right, dance right. You think creating plutonium wouldn't be too hard? Plutonium. Plutonium, like the element, right? So I've also put a restriction so that there's kind of a maximum... There's a maximum atomic element that you'd be able to create. So technically, even though you would be able to maybe create THC if you fucking concentrate hard enough and give yourself anemia, even though that plutonium is an atomic number of 94 and would theoretically mean only 94 points to create pure plutonium. I have put a limit so that you can only go up to like a certain atomic number, and that number, I still haven't figured out where I want that number to be necessarily, but I think anything beyond chlorine starts becoming it becomes super difficult to really synthesize any sort of compound that uses that properly. And again, if you're any element that isn't something that's kind of natural to the human body sort of thing, gets kind of difficult to just synthesize in the first place. So it's a lot easier to just do hydrogen, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, sodium, phosphorus, sulfur, chlorine. Up, down, left and right, switch it up like Nintendo. Also, it's okay. I like talking about world building, and I don't think these emotes would take too long. The voguing one will take a bit because I had to think about that one. Chlorine would be so silly. How much is chlorine again? Chlorine is like what? Oh, my chlorine one is inaccurate, actually. The formula on my spreadsheet is inaccurate. That actually probably alters a few things. Okay, so ammonium perchlorate is actually 65 points, so it's a little more up there. Chloroform is also up there. Table salt is it's still not that bad. Oh, why didn't I not count the bonds in starch? Oh, I see why, because I didn't count them yet. Starch molecular diagram? Me gatekeeping war crimes. It would be possible, I think, but you'd have to... Again, it'd be more difficult, and then I think the more difficult thing would be that this would only work if you were someone who has wind vel. If you can't really create wind vel, it's not going to be useful. You can't really do it at all in the first place. Okay, okay, well, my grimoire spell just backfired. Anyway, fine. Um, they abbreviate a lot of the chemical structure, which makes this a little difficult for me. I'll just put a question mark. Oh wait, that ruins part of the thingy. It's okay. I'll just leave the bonds entry empty for start for now. It's okay. Good night. You're excited to see the emotes. Have a good night, fellow travelers. Thank you for chilling with us, Acer. I gave you 4 heckases. Momomo. Yeah, chlorine by itself would be pretty crazy, huh? I guess it would be dangerous, like, even if you're using it either for, like, to combat the monsters in the world or if you were an actual criminal, you know? Because you'd be using something, a dangerous toxic gas, and you have to make sure if you, because for the most part, you'll definitely be working in a team to fight monsters. Of course, you'd probably want to make sure you're not killing your teammates by accident or deeply, you know, hurting them with chlorine gas. And then if you're a criminal, obviously that's just bad in general. Let's if you practice well enough to be able to use it. Though how reactive is chlorine gas? Because this the Wikipedia page says Wikipedia. It says it's greatly reactive. Props to me for going the chemical route for scientific magic. You can never. I have a penchant for super science stuff when it comes to superpowers by accident. And then I blame the isekai that I watched, which was about like an exorcist getting reborn in a world that uses traditional arcane magic. And it started making me think about alchemy stuff, and I was like, oh, this would be kind of fun to put a twist on things. And now here I am. And it's kind of fun because you get to like do a lot of weird creative stuff as a result. Cha-Cha Slide is here because this is the directions playlist, Citrona. So, you know, this is probably one of the most appropriate songs to put. Unfortunately. I know it sucks, but you're just gonna have to deal with it. Also, did a timer ring? I was drawing. I was like, wait a minute. It did. Okay. Did I hear about the guy that was in charge of surveying soil and stuff in Georgia went to talk about the chlorine thing with the state and collapsed and died during the meeting? Oh dear. Well, I heard. Ooh, sorry. I was trying to spam, not Zoom. You like science too, but advanced chemistry, the WT. It's really fun because I talked about how you get some really interesting, weird things that you could do with like the way these powers work. Like, um, I talked about how fire magic, depending on the fuel that you use, could change the way that your fire bell works. So, like, you know, default, you know, people wouldn't really use carbon because that produces a lot of smoke instead, but you know, maybe they'd use sulfur because that burns pretty well and you know, smells like rotten eggs, I guess. But you know, people could use ethanol. And ethanol, you know, it's alcohol, you know, that doesn't really merge with water, you know. So if you cast like fireballs using an ethanol simulacrum for your fuel, you'd probably get fireball that's a lot more resistant if it's being, you know, doused by water. Um, and I talked about how you can make your fire extra strong if you somehow were cool enough to control a second separate molecule in your synthesis. Ammonium perchlorate, woo! And then I talked about how, like, for water, if you're a water well user, you know, woo, you move water around, amazing. What if you did a simulacrum of table salt and you made brackish water? If you're super cool enough too to fucking chill your water, you'd have super cooled water because introducing salt or anything to make a solution with that water causes freezing point depression. So you'd be really freezing your opponents by throwing super cold brackish water at them. And you can also use that as the same method to, you know, break down ice. if your enemies or your opponents, or whatever, are using ice. You could incorporate isoprenes, which are like polyisoprenes are found in natural rubber. Latex, make it sticky. I was calling Citrona a latex clown jokingly the other day, being like, maybe I'll give Citrona Watervel, and Citrona specializes in making fucking latex water, making everything sticky. Doesn't pure sulfur not actually smell? I actually don't know. I'd have to check what makes rotten eggs. Oh, it might be a sulfuric compound. Oh, it's hydrogen sulfide, a colorless flammable gas. Okay. You don't want to be the latex clown. Teehee, it's too late. Congrats. Or if you had Airvel, aside from chlorine, what if you chose to synthesize carbon dioxide and make the air temporarily fully carbon dioxide filled? Deoxygenated air. We already talked about what fucking chlorine in your gas would do in general, so what do you think would happen with just deoxygenated air if you're doing something like that? Carbon monoxide, for example. Maybe there will be laws that prevent people from doing simulacrum synthesis with like Airvel to prevent shit like that because of how dangerous it is to control. Yeah, I really like this. It makes me happy to come up with weird possible results that you could do with this weird ass fucking system. If you're gonna be a latex clown, you're gonna be a court jester with the fuck ass hat and fuck ass pointy shoes and the bells on them and the whole fit is latex, and you're gonna look really sad. You're gonna be latex pomni. Hey, we already decided your element will be Earth, so you're going to be Earth Citrona. Hey, you know what? That's pretty great though, because when I was doing the chemistry calculations earlier today, I was like, oh, maybe you could like synthesize like fertilizers. So maybe you'd be really good at being a farmer or something. So you can like, you know, sacrifice some blood to like temporarily infuse the soil with good like nitrates or whatever the plants need, like fertilize, yar. As long as you're there dripping your blood for it, but I still think that's pretty cool. A shit bleeder. No one said it was shit. Okay. You'd just be creating compounds that happen to be in shit. Why is the butter song on here? Oh, actually, they literally just saying why. It's the lyrics that make it fit in the direction playlist. Ruining the pH balance of your garden right now. You're so... God. The most innocuous crimes. Would they be able to DNA test you for that? Because then you'd be putting your blood on the ground then. Maybe. It'd probably be a substantial enough amount of blood. And then because you have to technically register what your Vel polarity is, for the most part, they'd probably be like, this person's Citrona control is, this particular polarity, and they seem to specifically do Earth. You're just gonna piss in the garden enough to ruin the pH. Just normal pissing. Go piss. God. I think I'm gonna do the eye without line art. So let's go ahead and start there. So yeah, I'm going to have to maybe not turn off the drafting because then it just ends up looking like this for a hot moment, but we'll see. My heart is racing. That is it. Makedane. Yeah, if y'all think of like other weird things that maybe I can incorporate, then I'll start thinking about it. Have a good night, Ter. Thank you for chilling with us. Forehead kisses, moi, moi, moi. I'm going to invert, and then I'm going to... Actually, I'll change the area scaling to 2. So do that, then invert, and then I'm going to use lasso to intersect and only select this. And then we're going to fill it with this color. Is that actually the... Oh, it's because of the sepia gradient map that's been active this entire time. Tee. You used that pink drying lotion stuff earlier because you're breaking out kind of bad, but you don't think it did anything? I don't think I've heard of that or tried it before. I'm sorry to hear that it didn't work. I do want to buy like pimple patches for like the occasional case when I do get like whiteheads and I'm like, ugh. Is there a way for investigators to find out who did a spell, like an identifiable factor? Before I started really fiddling up the powers system, it used to be just like a generic, normal like magic sort of thing, and there'd be like people have specific magic signatures when they use a certain magic, and some people would be able to see the signatures and match it, sort of thing like this smells of certain zesty magic, which matches with Citrona's magic aura, that sort of thing. But now I don't know if that's something that that I could still incorporate. But since the alchemical magic works where you have to use blood to sacrifice in order to do anything, unless you're waiting for the ambient magic energy to fucking get put into a little container, it's going to be blood. So you'd probably be more like the DNA testing at that point. I don't think there's anywhere I can use white on here, actually. No, never mind. Super zesty in that magic group type thing, yeah. Casting detect magic, but it's a medicine check. I think you can at least like sense it, but I don't think you can sense necessarily like you can sense like the ripples of like strong vel being used, probably. You can definitely sense when the crown monsters are around for sure. But whether or not you can distinguish individuals with their different unique vel types is probably difficult. Though I'm sure maybe some weirdos have created like a spectroscopy in a way that allows you to detect the compounds that people are synthesizing for their magic, at least. Through some demented science magic mean, I guess. Okay, I need to destroy some of the base here. It smells like they didn't clean their lab equipment. E.T. is an alien and he is kind of... Oh, this is where I need to use the white, actually. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the eye in a single layer. Good luck to me. Also, I'm gonna pull this up so I can just grab the colors from my outfit for this to make this easier on me. Actually, I think the shoe colors, I might need to use different shoe colors now. The main part of this outfit is this pink. Water is scarce in space, probably. friends who loves to party. Okay, I'm actually gonna do a separate layer for eyes. Eyes, sillies. Could actually have someone's previous spell have effects on their current magic since it's running through the same magic channel. I would say yes. You'd be able to synthesize a compound and then be able to keep using that. So like, say I'm like, okay, I gotta like fight Citrona because they're a bitch. Just kidding. Um, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to do my default like sulfur as my fuel simulacrum to cast fireballs. Pew pew pew. Let's say Citrona's like, go water buckets to douse your fire. And I'm like, ooh, let me switch to ethanol in order to like, have fireballs that can resist being doused by water instead. I have to stop and literally stop and then fully switch over, recast an ethanol simulacrum to then have a different working fire. You like how the water buckets literally aren't even magic, they're just actual buckets. Well, you control Earth, but you don't have water valve to work with. Okay, we're gonna start with how... I kind of want to grab the draft layer and move it up so I can see it over everything really quick. Because I need to see... Okay, there we go. Just so I can see what I need to fucking draw. It's really hard to do this because my eyes are different, but I'll try my best. I think I'll use this brush, although it's going to be super tiny. Time for fun details that no one's ever going to see. So silly. Okay, and then we'll do the spiral. We'll do eye shine. They're just going to be straight up white. Maybe I should do this using the gouache brush instead. So there's texture on it. I can disable this now. Last question. How are elements like earth, air, and water actually separated? Is it state of matter or like types of chemical elements? Great question! I think about that all the fucking time. I'm like, how should I deal with this? I guess I can try to think about this now while we're here. I like you're stealing my drawing time of questions. Yeah, you're fine. I like talking about world building stuff. And I can kind of draw while talking, as you can definitely see. You should probably get your Plinko going, yeah? Wait, I need to check my cookie clicker. Hold on. Hold on, besties. Hold on. Ooh, Eclipse cookies. Yummy. I should buy more wizard towers to get more magic power. Totally kind of draw while talking. Okay, look. I can only multitask so much, okay? Okay, let's do the flame. Go from there. Let me turn off the color randomize. I think I have it disabled when I'm working on emotes. I'm experiencing lag. Ugh. Everything's fine, besties. Everything's so fine. Maybe. Encoding overloaded. Struggle. Is it because I'm also running Cookie Clicker at the same time? It'd be really funny if it was. You'd keep asking questions till this world has its own research team searching for answers. Gods. Turn this off. Turn up area scaling so this fills in. Very good. Love everyone. Oh, roll of everything. We should use this color for the eye fill. I don't know. Cookie clicker on the side. Tee. Golden cookie. Okay. Anyway. Let me grab this and see if I can use this for the eye base. No. Okay, let me do some halftones. This reset just in case. Okay. Okay, we're gonna turn on the outline now. Move this up a little bit. The white outline at the bottom, and then clean up the line art a little bit. I see uncolored portions. Oh, wrong brush. I think I should add some basic shading and stuff now. Let's use the wet brush, and I will allow this to have some coloration because I don't care enough otherwise. Did I blend this? Might have. I don't remember if maybe this is like No, it's a steady single color. Okay. And semi-pants. Not the basic photo camera. I recognize it from another song. I'll use Splendor. Is it that big? Okay, I'll say hello. Where is it? I'll do some. I'll use these halftones while I'm here. Halftone, halftone, halftone. Put this on, and then we need to do the actual shine. Okay, this looks like correct. Oh, my timer just went off. Wait. Is it? Okay, it's just a short break. Okay, fine. I'm gonna put it on the cover so I can see what this looks like with the crop also. I'll have to make the eye contrast between the eye, quote-unquote sclera, and then the actual eye color more contrasty. It's a little more difficult. What type of commands are there? Does this give a list of commands? Okay, those are my Nightbot commands, and then these are some boring-ass commands for my chatbot. Enjoy! Ah. I should do some exploration while I'm here. Yay, Stardust! Okay, uh-huh. You can always sell stuff to get money, Your Majesty. I have lots of money for some reason. Not that I can do anything else with it. I'm going to sell some Stardust. Now, Stardust is a lot of money. Why do I say that like I didn't realize? It's like my own fucking game. I wonder if I can harvest anything. Yay! So silly, so fun. I really need to make an update for that soon, though. Okay, cookie clicker time. Okay, where's my golden cookie? My grimoire spell worked. Okay, that wasn't a buff. Whatever, it's fine. I should probably just buy more buildings for now. Save my game. Then we'll leave it alone for now. Me experiencing this game for the first time too. I don't pay attention to my own exploration game. Well, also because I think the patch notes are like a year old, so I haven't updated this game since last year. Yeah. You know, the usual stuff. Yeah, I need to update that at some point. Golden cookie. Okay. This one actually gave me a buff. Hooray! Working overtime, no days off. Holly shooting stars in the dark, make a wish. Taking off from the ground, it's amazing. So out of this world out in space. Heading to the stars, wouldn't trade it out for another life, no. Actually about to be the patch notes 1 year anniversary. Hooray! I need to do my Meet the Artist post too, because it's October. And I think I did mine around this same time last year too. So that is on my queue, so I am aware that it exists. Also, I do kind of get why Citrona's like, I want to sort the audience. Definitely one of those times. Somebody wanna be, nobody touching me. I get this energy. Remind me after stream or something, or on the weekend, and I'll make sure to update my code so that moderators can sort the audience too. Okay, back to work, everyone. This is going to be the last one before our long break, and then you can really annoy me with world building questions. Sort audience. So you need see my little stream avatar audience members thing that I coded for at the bottom that shows everyone as at little avatars. Sort audience basically just sorts them out like this, because otherwise what people can do is just kind of like run around like this, basically. Yeah. Very silly. Oh, you working with a dream team? Comments dropping when we hit the scene. We're working with a dream team. We should have from another galaxy. I see some shading that like licked over, so I'll have to fix that. I'm gonna twist it, this ain't child's play. Ooh, I am looking so lavish. I bet you can't imagine. Let's see. I don't know if I'm liking this so far. I don't know, is this a trusted process or the process actually is not trustworthy sort of thing, you know? You can annoy us after this pomodoro, because after 4 pomodoros is a long break of 15 minutes. So you can definitely chat with me about world building then. Maybe if I make the base more colored. Maybe if I outline... Ooh! Sorry, did not mean to zoom out like that. If I outline the eye also, it'll help. So let me also just move this eye up. Let me see if doing like a outline of some sort might help. So let's use the gradient color that I made and try doing like kind of like an outline sort of thing. If it clips properly. See if that helps me a bit with distinguishing it from the background a bit. I'm kind of scared that Potato King's gonna have a lot of like sudden world building questions. I'm gonna be like, oh my god. Maybe like, tee. There's nothing to be sorry for. Is that good? I mean... Asukara. I think it's fine, but maybe I'm being picky. More shading layer. I'll do a multiply on this one to make it super bright and just... Let's kind of angle it, actually. Actually, I also have an idea of what we can do on something else. So under this layer, we're going to make... and call this eye sclera shading. So it's the trick I always do with eyes in general, or like actual rendering, where I'll shade the top part. So we're going to do that and see if that makes a difference on the top side of that eye. So we're going to do this in multiply. We're going to do a selection here. This area scaling. What is it doing? Why is close gap so big, actually? Hold on. Why? Wait a minute, hold on. Why is my... Oh, why is... Okay. I was like, why is it acting weird, my magic tools? Because was I refer to all layers instead, I guess? It still wants to act weird. What is it doing? Why is it behaving like this? What the hell? But then when I'm on this layer, what the hell? Okay, well, anyway. You can put down a mask. We're going to do... I should move this out into its own layer. Clip. Okay, there we go. Then we do this. You can see it makes the top part darker. We're going to use our blender to blend that out and make it a little smoother. Let me remove this one. That's because we're doing our own shading. More this one. And it helps a lot. And if we want to go back and raise the base color again. You're looking at your own little bit of world building so you can think of more questions for me. No worries. I always like talking about world building in general. I always jump around from topic to topic too, so I have much to say and a lot of things, but I've just been thinking about the powers in my world lately again. I don't know what I should think about next. I think that should be it for Gremlin. I am going to add some more little flame stuff, I think. Just to add some variety. Blending makes this a little harder to deal with. If you want this to actually at least connect to this white outline, so I'll do that. Cool. Cool. Oh, wait. Actually, do I want to... Oh, don't. I dropped that. I want to do more shoe details. It doesn't matter. I don't have a tail. Do I need to put a tail on this? I could. I should be able to, actually. I'll do it the same way I did in this gremlin one. Hello, coupler. Listen, I do. Under the net you do. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. Always, I'm good. The marching. Gonna smooth this out for the outline. Okay, and then the colors. Base, we're going to... Oh, wrong one. This base, the main color base. Fill this in. We go. Rainbow. I do kind of want to move that because I think I'm getting annoyed by that the tangent that's happening with the white outline there. And I had to clean up the line out again. Get one move. Again. A sonic on. And you dash a move. Sorry, do ya? Here we go. I'll probably still put some tiny details on the rest of this, if anything. I know what I want, I do what I wanna do. New. We go. Oh, I still have to do the voguing emote now. Oh wait, I didn't add the gloss yet, did I? Did I just get rated? By who? Oh my gosh. Hello? We're not here. We're not here. Hi, Alabaz. Hello, welcome on in. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. How was gaming? How was... Oh, you were playing Silent Hill 2. I've been hearing stuff about Silent... Oh, this playlist has been repeating. I've been hearing stuff about Silent Hill 2. Actually, weren't you the one who's been teaching us about Silent Hill stuff, actually? Before I uh pry into your brain further, let me introduce myself really quick. I need to pause my timer. I need to pause my timer. I need to pause my timer. Okay, now I can introduce myself. Hi everyone. My name is Bonnie. I go by they them. I'm a silly little fire elemental that runs an inn in the middle space. Welcome to Liminal Space. I'm an illustrator, graphic designer, and playground programmer. I program a lot of the stuff that you see on my screen using JavaScript and HTML, but I'm mainly known for doing illustration stuff. Even though I'm working on emotes right now, I'm mainly more of a character artist, so I draw OCs and VTubers and fan art of games and webcomics and stuff. So look, we have Hollow Knight, we have Owl Boy. I have an OC here that I have brain rot for, because why not have brain rot over your own OCs? I participated in Art Fight earlier this year. Yay! I celebrate my OC's birthdays with sketches. Yay! I'm so weird. Yeah. Welcome on, and everybody. You did dump a bit in the Discord about Silent Hill has been your obsession for years. I see, I see. For those that don't know, on my side, Alavas is a member of my stream team. You should tell us more about yourself. I hope Silent Hill 2 went well. I've never played any of the Silent Hill games. I know vaguely about them here and there every so often, but otherwise I'm kind of just like, I don't know too much otherwise. But I hope your gameplay has been going well. I think it was because I remember distinctly Silent Hill 1 and 2 because I remember them distinctly as like abandonware, I believe. Which is really funny because I recently saw a post on Tumblr that was talking about how they were like abandonware and how you can go play it. And I was like, oh wow. I like heard about this like a while back in like Discord. Yeah. Before we continue and I start bombarding you with more questions, if you need to get food or water because you were streaming, please make sure to do so. Thank you for chilling here with us and being your. Oh, I'm about to burp. Thank you for bringing your lovely community here. If you need to lurk or maybe don't want to stick around, absolutely no pressure for you to stay. We have a quick way out of liminal space if you need it. You have to admit you're a big Silent Hill apologist, even the ones people consider bad you genuinely enjoy. Oh, I see. Duly noted. I actually I know a little bit about that one Silent Hill movie because I like the effects in it and the symbolism. I'm like, wow, screaming babies that grab at you and stuff. And that's all I know, yes. um, I'm not too much of a horror fan, but I do love the concepts and themes that they explore in horror games. The first one, I don't remember. I only know one. I think it is this one. Oh, there are sequels. It is the first one. It is the first one then. Every horror game is a story about motherhood or something. Okay. Okay, Citrona, go. It's Omori about motherhood. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and restart our Pomodoro timer while we're here. I'm working on stuff. I'm drawing emotes because I was a participant in VTuber SummerSlam, and one of the milestones was I chat picks emotes and two picked emotes, and I will draw them. So one of them they wanted a gremlin emote. So here it is. And now I need to do the other one, which is going to be a voguing emote. But let me also change my playlists really quick because I realized we were listening to this again. Um, let's go to I'm going to go to my Smells Like Cheeseburger playlist for some sillies. Yes, it's the first movie. The Vocaloid off the bat. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to do the voguing emote. Should I just do like a dip pose or something? I don't know. Oh wait, I didn't even finish blending the gloss on this when it got rated. I'm so silly. I'm very forgetful right now. Because we've been talking about a lot of world building stuff also. Because I love talking about world building, and that's also been distracting me. So so silly. Let's talk about world building. Baka 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 da 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 da. Vocaloid is one of the songs. Vocaloid's one of the songs. Turbo Baka is one of the songs I listened to in like middle school along with Yevan Polka and Popibo. And here we are. If you didn't know, sometimes when I do co-working streams, I'll have silly playlists to listen to, and sometimes I'll work with chat to create new playlists. So this one is one I more made with some contributions from chat. It's specifically old memes that are before Undertale. It's all I remember for like the boundaries I put for the theme for this playlist. Other playlists we've made are like playlists about cars, and then a playlist where directions are mentioned in the song lyrics. I don't know how I'm gonna do the input. I don't want to animate tutting. It's going to be so sad to try to animate this and like because it's not going to show very well in emote. I fear. That's mainly my biggest concern, honestly. Ugh. Need some more water. Hold on. Ugh. Water, 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 water. Also, wait, hold on. Do I follow? Why don't I follow you back? Excuse me. Me being here like, yeah, we're on a stream team together. Maybe we should be following each other. LOL. Also, I'm playing Cookie Clicker also every so often, so you might be able to hear my mouse right now. And then thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. I hope you've been having a good Thursday/Friday/week also. I've been a little tired this week, but hopefully this it's been re-energizing me because I get to talk about silly stuff with our travelers. And also, um, I've been kind of in a creative rut, I guess, lately, and I don't want to use the word rut because it makes me think of something else adjacent to heat. So never fucking mind. I've been it's been very difficult for me to be motivated for drawing. There we go. Citrona, stop. Are you sure you didn't use your braiding card for this week already, Citrona? I feel like you must have already. I could be thinking wrong. Also, no worries, all of us. It is no pressure. I just kind of also half forget because it's also like We're on Stream Team. We'll probably announce this more officially later. Then we're just like, D. You have not probably. Okay. I'm going to consider it used. Well, I do more cookie clicker. That was louder than the music. Why is Lefastan so quiet? Enjoy the very quiet French music. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm not doing too much. I really should be figuring out this voguing mode. I've been thinking about it a lot recently, like how I should do it. Should I just do like a generic like voguing move? Like I don't want to do that, but I can't really go all out, and I also have to animate it in most of these cases. I'm like, I wish I like had a 3D model that I could do an animation of and be like, there you go, that's the voguing emote. I can make the 3D model dance around. Thank you. Um, but I don't have one. Oh, another golden cookie. Okay. At least it's the end of the week. Woohoo. Short EP. I'm gonna keep staring. Actually, let me go ahead and export the gremlin emote because I should be able to get it exported right now so y'all can use it at least. I hope I'm not missing anything. You're looking at this like, I hope I'm not missing anything because I don't want to really have to re-upload this. Oh my god, it looks so giant on the preview over there. Sitbo Gremlin. Wait, how big did they make these? Did they make these at full size or did they automatically upload them at 112 pixels? Twitch, icons, emote. 112, okay. Go forth. Okay. I'm going to open Twitch now. If PC or OBS dies, I'm so sorry. Forgive me. Dun 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 dun. Vidi. No, creator dashboard and then 2 emotes. Rewards emotes. I will add this into standard emote slot for tier 1. Imagine I made this in tier 2 just to be mean. I could be so mean. Oh, camp can't be used because it's a tier 2. Let me go ahead and move that to tier 1 then, since I have a lot of open slots there. Okay, we're going to do... it'd be so funny if I put this in tier 2 instead. Just be like, it's just barely out of reach for y'all to use. Malicious compliance sort of thing. Y'all requested this emote. It exists. You just have to sub at a higher tier. A tee-hee-hee-hee. Gremlin. I'm attributing this emote to myself. I literally just drew it right now. Okay, there. The emote exists. I think. Right? Let me refresh my chat on OBS. Dum 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 dum. Hooray, it exists. Yay. Gremlin. It's cute. Hi, Aisu. Hello, breakdancing. That breakdancing emote is so cool. I could do the voguing emote with like few frames. That's what I'm thinking, but I just have to figure out what, because I feel like the silhouettes of the voguing might not show super well for it. So I guess that's like my biggest problem. Maybe I can figure it out during the long break. I have ideas, but I have to figure out how to execute. But I hope you're doing well, Aisu. Hello, happy Thursday/Friday. We're approaching the end of this fucking pomodoro session, so it's whatever. But I just finished drawing this gremlin emote that people wanted, unfortunately, so now it exists. Hooray. Did I announce anywhere? Did I just put it in like my emotes channel on my Discord when I created these? I don't actually remember. Where did I announce? What channel did I put these in whenever I was just randomly like, hello, I made a new emote? Where did I put it? Did I do it in stream schedule? Okay, there's the Borb one. Did I put the explosion one in here? I did, I just put them here. Okay, this only works if I upload it into Discord first. Server settings, emoji. It is now break time. Ask me world building questions. Be annoying. Art branding, Twitch, chat icons, chat emotes, gremlin. Okay. Okay. Okay, is there a significant wand culture, or are arcane foci too varied for people to bother with glorified sticks? You actually unlocked a world building entry in my research journal that literally talks about conduits. Any so-called wands, the equivalent of wands in my world are conduits, and they're mainly just actual weapons. Because it's mainly more the need of conduits to help template Vel, basically. Does antimatter have significance on spells? Antimatter probably just does the same thing as it would to anything else, although antimatter is not involved in this world building at all. But yeah, wands wouldn't be very feasible. There's definitely a few cases of unconventional, like, conduits that aren't weapons, but they definitely still need to be consecrated. Is that the right word that I use? Consecrated, blessed? In order to first actually be attuned to your specific Velian signature, which it does, there is to some extent signatures and magic, but it's not something that people usually detect. But, the conduits, where? Here it is. They have to commune with this conduit, and they usually traditionally do so by getting it consecrated. But there's that. But yeah, they're mostly weapons because if your Machiki Velian powers don't work, your second best bet is that your conduit should be a fucking practical weapon. And then but yeah, you do have people who don't have standard weapons as their conduits, but it works. Wands would not work very well because unless you're writing really microscopic spell programs on them. Also, hello there, hey Macraz, welcome on in. Consecrate equals make secret. Thank you. So yeah, because the other factor you have to consider is blood drawing, which wands again probably would work, but I mean, I guess you could have wands, but they're more like staffs for like bludgeoning. But I just think people would probably prefer swords and guns. Yes, more efficient weapons or conduits. I do have a map for my world. I haven't posted it anywhere yet because I'm still renaming countries, but I have a map where I rearranged all the countries and the landforms and figured out all the ocean currents generally. and then figured out all the tectonic plate locations and all the types of plate boundaries to figure out where all of the islands are and where earthquakes will happen and stuff like that. Um, yeah, it's really funny because I don't need an entire planet map because it's good for cultural figuring out stuff, but I'm like, the world is for my personal world building. So I have a VTuber lore, which is non-canon, partially canon to my actual personal world building, but also partially non-canon. Um, and then B, there's my actual personal world building for a story that I'm writing. That's not like a story that I'm like releasing, but it's more just like a silly little world in my head because I have nothing better to do than to enjoy escapism. um, but I've been a world builder, so I do silly world building stuff. I have characters and stuff like that. Yeah, I will hopefully post the world map maybe at some point, but I'm still like trying to rename some of the countries that I put on there. For your reference, the US, Canada, and Australia don't exist. Thank you. I mean, their equivalent landforms obviously exist because they just moved around landforms, but they're the national equivalent would not have been able to form. Let's word it that way. You build world for game lore in D&D and such like escapism. Yay, escapism, besties! Yeah, it's kind of fun to think about, and I like just world building in general, so it's very fun. Um, yeah. Yeah. No freedom country? No. Also, no eagles allowed. Sorry, it's just this funny joke where Citrona has used eagle emojis in other streams and it makes the streams crash. So now it's just a bad omen in general every time we see an eagle emoji. Very bad, very scary. Don't smirk like that, Citrona. Stop it. Don't do that. Yeah, I should really blabber more about world building on Tumblr at least. It takes me so long to like draw visual development stuff for this world building, but I have a 50-page document, so I can definitely blabber about stuff for a bit. Haha, hee hee, hoo hoo. Beagles are okay though. Beagles are cute. I am more of a cat person, but you know. Actually, I think I can delete this from my document now. Goodbye. 53 pages still. Okay, well. Also, cookie clicker. Love annoying you all the cookie clicker sounds. Teehee. Actually, no, I can do this. Is the world a similar age as Earth? So a lot of it. Okay, so I have a list of tropes for my world building because I thought it'd be fun to figure out what tropes my world building has. Also, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here in liminal space. Setting tropes. Fictional Earth, but also never was this universe. Like it's meant to be very parallel to Earth, but this is also very alternate history in that magic kind of makes things vastly fucking different. If you want like a general time period reference in regards to where the world building takes place, I would say there's a few anachronisms which I'll get to in a moment, but generally my world is kind of like 1980s-ish, 1970s to 80s in regards to at least kind of vibes and aesthetics. And on that note, Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Gotas de Neon. I'm saying it in Spanish because the profile says animador, so I'm assuming that's Spanish question mark. But welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid and for bringing your lovely community here. I hope art was going well for you. Let me go ahead and introduce myself really quick. Again. Show off your natural hue, flamingo. Oh, oh. If you're multicolored, that's cool too. Hello, my name is Bonnie. I'm sorry, I like to sing. I go by they, them. I'm a silly little fire elemental in liminal space. I run an inn. Welcome on in. It's cozy here. Um, I'm an illustrator, graphic designer, and playground programmer, so I program a lot of my own widgets on stream using HTML and JavaScript, but I'm mainly an illustrator and world builder, so I do a lot of character art mainly, but I'm trying to expand. So I do fan art for games like One Shot, and I do like fan art for webcomics too, and I do art of characters and OCs. Look, there's Citrona's of Sona here with someone else. There's my OC on the top middle, and I have Brain Rot because I drew him shirtless. Yeah. I participated in an art fight. I'm actually participating in Halloween Party, and our merch shop actually opened up on October 5th. So we have a bunch of stickers and prints and stuff that me and a bunch of other cool illustrators have made for the Halloween season. So you can check that out using the HP command, but it's also linked to my Twitch panels. Um, for everyone on my end, please. Wow, there is a bug in the code of my chat box, and I should fix that too. There's a spacing issue. Fix string spacing issue for raid event and chat box code. I feel like there's another thing that Citrona was supposed to remind. Oh, moderator permissions for Sword Audience. Okay. For everyone on my end, please check out our lovely raiders. The people who raided us. um, if you need to get some food or water, I completely understand. Please make sure to get some rest. If you need to lurk or completely step out, absolutely no pressure for you to stay. We have a quick way out of liminal space. But we're here doing Pomodoro. We'll actually be getting back to our Pomodoro soon. We're actually on our long break right now. Yeah. You were more referencing actual Planet H, but you got it now. Yeah, just imagine it's like Earth. It's pretty kind of similar. It's basically similar, I would say. But we're currently, if you wanted to consider it in our human years, we'd be at 1970s, 1980s, where my current modern day is, quote unquote. But we have computers and stuff, thanks to magic doing weird things. Ugh. Why you say Earth like that? Earth. Earth. I don't actually remember how I said that. Earth. Yeah, I have this list of tropes. Crapsack world. Yay! Fantastic racism, fantastic science. Furry confusion. Um, retro universe. Yeah. Beast Man. I don't know if Beast Man needs to be on here, but anyway, yeah. Cookie clicker. I'm gonna look through my soup server and see what other, because I'm always spamming this channel with world building shit. Oh, I was researching World War II switchblades because I was looking up like I'm sure there'd be a more safer blood drawing mechanism that they would have. But I also think it'd be funny and cool, more cool if you also were using a knife to do so. And I think a lot of people would probably do that, especially for the ascendants in my world that use um some sort of blade weaponry for their conduits anyway. So they'd probably also use the same thing to draw blood. Which, on that note, a lot of alcohol wiping will be needed. Yeah, you think I should just put thorns on everything like Blasphemous? I considered that, in the early stages of me having blood magic in my world, they're actually called thorns because there's also a dandelion motif that I haven't fully elaborated on, but they're actually called thorns in order to help draw blood from you. So guns and swords and stuff would have a thorn that you specifically prick your finger on to draw blood from. But also, maybe it'd be safer to just have a separate mechanism for drawing blood instead of putting it on the weapon. Or maybe it's like old to do it that way. Like it's old fashioned. Oh, golden cookie. Okay. I learned that switchblades are illegal, so that's fun. Oh, I learned that the butterfly knife comes from the Philippines. I forgot I was watching Bleach. I completely forgot this week that Bleach existed. I just been so out of it this week. Another Filipino W. Shut up. My astrological cycles are the same then. Makes it simpler. Yeah, one moon and one sun, because I don't want to think about the astronomical and celestial consequences of weird differences in that. Because I used to study astronomy stuff. And I don't want to think about that. So we'll just make it easier and just assume. There's different namings and stuff. Sorry, I'm playing Cookie Clicker. Yay! Okay. But yeah. Yes, apparently the butterfly knife, um, it's on the Wikipedia page, it says abali song, also known as a butterfly knife, fan knife, or Batangas knife, is a type of folding pocket knife that originated in the Philippines. The three-body problem, stop. Put a black hole in the middle of a planet. This is not Outer Wilds, okay? Apparently, an exceptionally long bali song is called a bali sword. So take that as you will. Okay, time to figure out what to do for this Vogue emote. Yo, Filipino W's. Filipino. Grumble, grumble. Okay, I'm gonna open the drafting layer and put it below. This needs to be put down. Okay. Why is there just a bunch of just do it in this song? Because then I just think of is it the Nike commercial thing? This is like the guy that's just like, just do it. Do it. Anyway. Let me grab my sketch pencil for this. You should totally ask me more world building questions so I don't have to think about this voguing emote. Maybe if I go like watch voguing videos for a moment. Hmm. Was that a Nike commercial? You thought it was just Shia LaBeouf being silly. Oh, that's his name. Right. I was like, I wonder if I'm supposed to know his name. Beef. What is he actually known for? I don't even know what he's known for other than that in that case. He was in Surf's Up? What did he do in Surf's Up? Who was he in Surf's Up? What the fuck? Cody Maverick? LOL. What do you mean eating people in the woods? What else has he been in? Transformers? I don't watch Transformers. Um, mm, I don't know any of these that Wikipedia put here at the beginning. Let's just look at the filmography and he was in Nausicaa? Oh. Well, I don't usually watch the dubs. um I don't really watch movies anymore, so this is kind of not cool and or helpful for me. um, music videos. Okay. In the Surf's Up video game as Cody Maverick. Amazing. Okay. No, I don't know the cannibal song. Okay, I'm boring. Wow, controversies? Hmm. Plagiarism, legal issues, alcoholism, hmm casting debuts, abuse allegations. Anyway, I'm gonna open YouTube. I'm going to mute my YouTube tab though, but I'm gonna like stare at voguing videos and maybe I'll be like, oh, wait, Billy just released their music video for Trampoline. Oh my god, I can't watch this on stream though because you'll hear it. I mean, I could. You'd just be listening to music, but I'd be watching the video. Maybe I'll do it during the break. Most normal white man Hollywood. We should listen to the Shia LaBeouf 5 right? What? No. Let me look for some voguing battles and work from there. Yes, I could watch the Sailor Moon one, the one that everyone knows. Oh wait, don't they know this person? Wait, does it say? I want to say I know this person as a K-pop backup dancer. Oh, it is. Okay, awesome. I was like, wait, I think I know him from like some of the K-pop dances I've seen recently that are very vogue. I also want to make like the emote seamless too, so I had to figure that out. I still think it'd just be easy to do a dip for the emote. I like how they're dressed as army soldiers in this. So this person who just entered the stage like just did a salute and then started voguing, and I was like, oh my god. Okay, they're duck walking. Okay, duck walk. Okay, dip. Okay, that was a pretty smooth one. Okay, catwalk. Okay. Okay, duet. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, that break dance-esque move into the dip. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all can't see this. Let me actually send the video into chat. Enjoy. I don't know what the music is, but this is how football sounds like, by the way. Okay, first of all, um, that's a straight thing. I'm just kidding. It's dance. Okay, dance has more soul. You know, actually, I don't think American football even exists in my world, now that I think about it. How does it even develop otherwise? Evolved from the sports of rugby and soccer. I'm pretty sure other ball sports would develop instead. I think there'd be a variety of ball sports in general. Football gets really homoerotic sometimes. Okay, I think you're using your breeding card now. I think we can all agree that's technically usage of the breeding card. Everyone can agree on this, right? By technicality, I am considering it a usage of the Brady card. I'm gonna draw a dip and I'm gonna see how I can make that look. But it's also gonna look like I'm dead on the floor if I do it wrong. Maybe I should look for another voguing one. Okay, what's this? Zach shows the IGT judges how to vogue. Ooh, a hands performance. A Vogue versus Crump team? What the hell? And our K-pop recommendations all in the middle of my search results. Thank you. Sure. Let's look at this one. Oh my god, that's spin. Okay, dip. Okay, the dips at the same time? Coordinated. Okay, they're different styles, or it's so nice. This is a really intense battle. Okay, Billion is like a world-building question. How did magic affect the scientific discovery of elements? You feel like there would be people that wouldn't believe in newer, heavier elements since they can't magically make them or something? Well, okay. Loaded question. People first, when they first got magic, they didn't initially understand what the fuck they were doing. You know, they first were like, wow, the first Vel to develop in my world was Light Vel, which is considered the purest Vel that you could have before they started discovering the other elements. And that's mostly because the other elements weren't really discovered because of the requirements that are required. The requirements that are required. The requirements for the other types of elemental Vel. So, you know, fire, you need to be able to create that fuel simulacrum to combust. For ice Vel, traditionally you'll need to be in contact with water for that to work. The kinetic types of Vel, you need to be in contact with the material in order to control them, right? So taking fire Vel, for example, people didn't know that they were synthesizing a simulacrum of a fuel to combust. What they understood at the best of their ability was that they could turn their blood into heckin' warmth, and they were like, okay, I produce super warmth from my hands, and they're like, what is this? And you know, historians were probably like, you know, they probably figured out fire because they probably stared at a fucking campfire and kept being like, go blood, make fire like campfire. And they probably eventually did it, and they didn't realize that they were probably simulating one of the elements that was being created from the campfire, like just pure carbon. The requirements that are required for the required spell requirements, yeah. Yeah, they started off just trying to replicate stuff, and they're like, oh, it's like we're creating fire, and it's because they were synthesizing carbon, and they didn't know that at the time. They were creating flames, smoky flames in their hands from their blood initially. You know, they kept doing stuff like that. People who had ice Vel as their aspiration were like, wow, I produce lots of cold. Maybe if I put my hand on water, I can turn into ice. There you go. It was a lot harder for people that didn't have light slash electricity or fire or ice to kind of know if they had an element, because earth, water, and air would have been a lot tougher to detect, because it's a lot easier to detect if you have a specific aura for the aforementioned elements, but you don't have an aura at all if you have the kinetic types. I'm going to look at this wiki and see if this wiki, not my wiki, not wiki, my 50-page document. um, yeah, so they're just like, wow, you just produce random stuff. It's like, wow, you can do this. And so eventually people were working with that. They were working like, oh, I'm especially Fireveld, they're like imitating like, oh, let me imagine a different thing to burn, sort of thing. And eventually, with the discovery of ancient substances like sulfur, and phosphorus and stuff like that, in ancient times, that's when they started learning they could produce quote unquote different substances. And it was a lot easier with fire because fire was one of the first starting things for developing hominids just generally. And so with the advent of chemistry and alchemy, they definitely started playing around with that a lot more, which eventually led to the forefront. Forefront, is that the right word? Because of magic working this way, and they found out that that Vel worked that way and matched their theories. It led to a quicker development of chemistry. It went like alchemy was kind of sped run a little bit, but not that much. But chemistry definitely had a lot more emphasis scientifically. Um, and then from there, science. So heavier elements, um, by the time they understood that they were creating elements and molecules and compounds, they definitely would have been aware of heavier elements. And so instead, they would be trying to create these other heavier elements that they know exist because they'd be trying to make like metals. They'd be like, why can't I create gold or like stuff in my hands? Like especially during the alchemy eras, and they'd be like, it can't be made. I guess you just can't make these like special metals and stuff that exist. And once they get into learn big chemistry developments, they realize that in connection with studies in Vel that there are limitations to what can be simulated in simulacrum synthesis in Vel. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh no, my encoding. Okay. Oh, golden cookie. Oh my god, it's a clicking frenzy. Sorry, I had to click on this golden cookie really quick. Ah, okay. In regards to witch trials, just about everyone has some sort of elemental affinity for Vel, so everyone technically should be able to use it. You definitely would have gotten some amount of like scares. I think you definitely would have been some scare. I think there would have been more scares with people who had any of the kinetic Vel, so earth, water, and air. Because light was the first one. They were like, wow, light, a sign of the stars above. And then fire and ice were literally just them being like, wow, my hands are super warm or a lot colder than everyone else's. Let's see what happens when I touch my hands on other people. But again, because you can't really tell at all aura-wise that people have the kinetic types of Vel. Um, people be like, oh my god, they can move earth, they can make water levitate. What is this craziness? So if anything, that probably would have frightened people a little bit in comparison to like the base trinity of elements: fire, ice, light. Okay, I am not doing any drawing. Amazing. Okay, what if I search up Vogue moves? What is this video? How to Vogue better than Madonna in 3 minutes? Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to drink some water. Ugh. They appeared based off necessity, instincts, and ease of use. Yeah. Because it's easier to tell that you can do light, fire, and ice. But having to actively be in contact with a earth or air or water and then actively think about moving it around, like earth bending, water bending, air bending, basically, takes a bit of finesse. Definitely not something that's just going to immediately come. Oh, I can buy a portal and cookie clicker. Okay, another portal. Okay, sorry. um, yeah, I would say the kinetic ones are definitely very low and not least versatile out of the 3 tiers of Vel. I'm searching up Vogue videos, so feel free to keep bothering me with questions while I figure stuff out. Okay, Vogue arm movements. I guess I could focus on arm movements, if anything, for silhouette stuff. I might have to do smear frames for this animated emote. Hooray! Okay, searching out more videos, more research. Hmm. What are the basic requirements for activating magic? You know, one would need blood and the thoughts of the magic so far. You need sexiness. I'm just kidding. Let me get to that in a moment. Maybe we can just watch a bunch of arms control stuff. Ooh, okay. The tutting is amazing in this. A lot of tutting really does go into Vogue arm control. So just grab me. Wait a minute. No, 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 no. Who said I was sexy? That's not how this works. I guess I'd have to draw pose by pose. So this is going to be a lot. What size is this? 280 by 280. Okay. I'm gonna copy this, and we're going to make a new canvas, paste this. Ooh. Select this and crop just to this one, and we're going to do the animation just on this canvas. How do I... it's a 280 or 280 pixel grid. Okay, cool. And we're going to work on this as the canvas for now to do the Vogue animation frames, I guess. Da-ba-dee, da-ba-die. Yeah, it's basically... It's your typical magic will it into existence, but basically the specifics are you need to... one trope that exists in this world building is self-harm induced superpower? What's the full name of this trope? Self-harm induced superpower. Could one use someone else's blood? No. Does the blood need to be fresh? Yes. Can the blood be inside flesh? Circumstantial. So, the mystical energy in this world is called Starbase. And they thought that the stars, the gods themselves, had left a material that made themselves up as and blessed all living beings on this planet with these amazing abilities to turn their suffering into powers. Starbase is circulated through one's blood and cannot be released while still inside your body. So our first ascendants first learned of this mystical thing called Vel when in ancient battles between, hello, Sai, between warring groups who, after fighting, they would end up bloodied and stuff. They soon accidentally discovered that they could produce light Vel, one of the first few Vels to be officially discovered, or theorized to be discovered, because, prehistory. But, I'm assuming anthropologists and historians would probably have evidence that would back this up, by like historical paintings on cave walls and, pottery and stuff like that. But from there, they'd learn that there's an energy within them that has to be released by them drawing blood from their body. Whether that's using a blade or something, cutting yourself open or pricking yourself to draw blood. But you need some sort of outlet to actively extract that starbase, because that starbase is what is going to basically transmute into simulacra of either a substance and or just a different form of applicable normal energy that Vel requires. What if someone totally not you brings their previously gathered blood, chilled to stay fresh with them for big spells? That is possible if you can maintain that, although it is a bit of a hassle for that to work. We have an ad break, so I don't know if I should keep talking. No, I'm going to keep talking during the ad break. Teehee. Locked information. My phone is going to die, so let me go charge it first really quick. Okay. Vel is considered also powers as programs, trope-wise, because you kind of have to do a specific set of instructions that you're kind of relaying, either verbally or mentally. Most commonly verbally is how most people learn it. In order to transmute this starbase into something usable. So it would be something like, okay, I want to create fire, so I'm going to, with my starbase, create a simulacrum of methane that's 1 part carbon, 4 parts hydrogen. No specific bonds I need to create, just let the hydrogens automatically bond to the carbon to fill out their valence shells. transmute more of my starbase into heat energy to then ignite this simulacrum of methane. Create fire. Select a form that this fire will take. Fireball, if you want to turn into a tongue of flame or whatever. And cast, essentially, is how that works. It only works for you to activate your own blood. Modern research in my world's time learned that it's has to do with the blood cells that exist. So red blood cells and white blood cells do slightly different things. Red blood cells are the carrier of the starbase energy, and your blood type, which dictates the antigens that are expressed on your red blood cells, have some differences on how you absorb and release starbase. That's for another time. I've talked about it before on stream. But it's theorized that it's the white blood cells because white blood cells have DNA, red blood cells don't. So it's theorized that Val is somehow written in our DNA. So there's some sort of so being able to use blood that's been left outside of your body but preserved for the white blood cells to exist with starbase in it means that there's some sort of theorized resonance with the DNA in those white blood cells that is specifically your particular vel and allows you to still commune with that blood, an active, usable source of starbase. Which means so that after a amount of time, if your blood has been like spilling out and stuff like that, because the blood size will die outside of your body if after some time, it won't be usable anymore. That was a burp. Another burp. But yes, it does mean that it is possible if you really want to chill a bunch of blood and stuff to keep with you, you can do that. It's a hassle, but it is something that probably would be more experimental. But yeah, blood inside flesh won't really do anything, but I did talk about how there could be inert ascendants at the beginning, so they wouldn't be able to do any actual release of stuff, like any actual elemental vel, but maybe they'd be able to transmute part of their blood into special compounds, in their blood, and that's all they would be able to do. Fortunately, internal bleeding doesn't mean you lose that starbase because it's still contained in your body. Would identical twins have the same simulacra? So it's more the simulacra that you synthesize are more things that you learn and have to become muscle memory for you to learn how to create them. So it's more rather the type of aspiration you have, or basically the element you'd control. It's definitely more likely that it's definitely more hereditary as a result what element you'd get, but it's definitely not uncommon for you to have an entirely different aspiration that you get, because I guess the way I thought about it would be that the genes in your DNA that would encode your type of val, because a lot of it is also subject to mimetic alteration and basically how you develop and what you strive as individually, because it's all kind of based on wishes and stuff. It kind of has this really mutable aspect to it. You're trying to think of other media that had magic particles in your body to let you do things, and it turns out you were thinking of midi-chlorians from Star Wars. Okay, Citrona, thank you for your Star Wars doobie-doobie. Eat mode, Sitbo Vogue. For blood transfusions, I believe what happens in blood transfusions is that I think I don't actually remember what happens. What happens to white blood cells in a blood transfusion? I think, oh, looks like, so generally it looks like donated blood usually filters out white blood cells. But in any case, you wouldn't be able to, uh, you wouldn't be able to use, you'd be able to use the blood because it's just mainly the focus is the red blood cells that have the starbase itself. But, and then the other, you can't really just match with the other white blood cells because, again, it's more DNA matchy-watchy stuff. Ah. What would happen for conjoined twins? Oh, also, I believe what happens, I mean, red blood cells will die off eventually anyway. So if it was of a different blood type, you might get the temporary boons for having a different blood type if it's a particular one, but you'd have to be of one of the particular ABO blood types because of how blood transfusions work and stuff like that, right? Um, what would happen for conjoined twins? Well, I sure hope they can agree on creating their magic. But you could also, I guess, alternatively consider it as two separate minds, because I mean, literally me, Smokey and Bonnie, two separate minds, which means we can do two separate casting processes technically at the same time. Okay, I'm gonna draw finally. It probably would have to be very tiny, honestly. Very tiny silhouette. What song is this? We are number one from Lazy Town. Okay, I was like, what the hell? What is this? You all ask very interesting questions. Oh, let me change the liquify tool. I don't know how visible this will look. I'll have to test with the website I've used before for emote testing, which I haven't used in forever actually. I'll need to start with the base body, shoulders lowered, even though they might be raised for some arm movements. This is actually incorrect. I forgot the little head tail that exists. Hee boop boop boop. You're good at getting others thinking. Great. Oh, tough questions. Oh. Turn off the grid for a moment. I'll have to animate the flame while I do this. I'm gonna cry. It's fine. It's not fine. Like such an elaborate emote for whatever fucking reason. What is this? That's from the Lorax. What? Oh, it's because this is the meme playlist, right? So just like, yeah. What is the meaning of the universe? Whatever you want to make of it. Although, actually, I guess you could spin that question as what is the meaning of my world building specifically in regards to the themes? It's about suffering. Actually, like, no joke. I talked about it jokingly before on stream how it's like, it's about the cycles of humanity slash derogatory. Um, but I've also figured out that a lot of it is golden cookie. Okay, a lot of it is also I like to explore the ideas of let me find the wording. Stuffer? No. What is hold on, wait. Sorry, I just saw something that I shouldn't have while I was searching stuff up in my soup server. I was like, oh, that's blasphemous, but not appropriate. um uh, I can't think of what wording I would use. So I'm just going to go through this server. Go through it. Hurricanes, more power system stuff, conservation of energy. Haha, I told it to fuck off for this. Um, oh, I thought of someone using pure sodium with water vel to create explosions. I forgot I did that. Haha, so silly. Tee hee hee hee. Oh, here it is. Just one of the big themes I really want to explore is using our despair and grief as the means to move forward. Not necessarily as a you need to be traumatized to grow as a person, but more so in a way in that um, positive things will motivate us. And sometimes it's not helpful to think of it as like, oh, let fear motivate you sort of thing, but sometimes it works in that way too, where we're motivated by things that we're scared of or um, in our deep moments of depression and stuff and anxiety that end up motivating us to do certain things. Because I mentioned before, one of the big tropes of this world is that it's a crap sack world, so things suck in this world. uh, the way is hazy. Okay, I'm just gonna do arms 1, 2, 3, 4, like that, and just hope for the best, I guess. More golden cookie! I like how I was like doing a pseudo alchemical approach to my magic system now. I accidentally gave myself a spell to mass fart on people. I guess people can do that, huh? Specifically the Airvel, the people that have wind. Hee 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 hee. Oh, why did I say menthol is transgender? I don't understand where my mind thinks sometimes as I go throughout all of this. Hmm. Hurricanes. Hurricanes. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I talked about having quote unquote familiars. And I was like, I guess technically you can have familiars since things can be programmed. I guess. Have fun doing that. I feel like I need to choreograph the Vogue moves first before I fucking draw them out. And I'm like, wait. Eh, uh, 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 uh. If I just do a bunch of easy, repetitive moves, then I won't have to suffer when I try to animate this. I think I talked about it a while in earlier streams, actually, last week, where you can probably, if you really wanted to, program your realized element into taking a specific shape, and then program fake faux locomotion to make it look like something moving. So if you wanted to make a horse out of your silly little earth powers, you can. You can shape it that way, sure, but if you wanted to maybe kind of move like one, you're gonna have to start programming like, hey, these are the joints. It's going to move in this motion, and this is how it's going to travel across, sort of thing. This is what it looks like when it gallops, and this is how the motion of the limbs will be when it gallops and stuff. Um, and then if you wanted to kind of be responsive to stuff, you're going to have to start mentally programming literal functions into the thing that are like, if enemy approach, don't run away and shit like that. uh, uh, drawing Vogue arm movements. I should go grab those videos again because they actually had very nice camera angles that literally would work for this. Go reveal yourself to me again. There would definitely be art tournaments with familiars. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of underground fighting, since fighting tournaments probably wouldn't be allowed surface. But there probably would be probably fun, like, familiar displays and stuff. Okay, going through this video. Come on. Watching this with Witch Doctor playing in the background is not helping me right now. I'm so very confused right now. I'm like, ooh, Vogue, and I'm like, this. I mean, you can Vogue to anything, yes, but the aura mismatch is not helping me right now. Okay, the elbows should not be this low, actually. Ding dang, walla walla bang bang, ooh ee, ding dang, walla walla bang bang. This is gonna make me cry. This is really gonna stretch my animating skills. Cry. I'll admit I wasn't very smart. Well, I went out to find myself, I got it so much wiser. And I win my heart. You'll leave me here and go sleep, so I actually get to draw, have fun, and take care. Thank you for chilling with us, Potato King. Have a good night, Your Majesty. I gave you 4 head kisses. Mwah. Please take care. I am struggling over here, besties. This is such a challenge. Oh my god. So much pain right now. Trying to figure this out. Go, references, help me. Using this video as a reference. Help me, God, please. Oh, I'm connecting it from the shoulder. Sorry. I'm using these circles to kind of help me. It also helps me a bit with the foreshortening aspects of some of this. Cry so bad, but maybe if I trust the process, I'm going to trust. It's so hard to trust the process right now. So great that I started with the easier emote, and now this feels like pain instead. Woo, yay! Pain. Someone asked me world building questions instead, so I'm not in so much pain. What else could you ask me world building questions about? You should ask me about if foods or something exist in this world building. Haha, that'll be so great. You should totally ask me what foods exist or not. I feel like I need to do like a slow motion video of myself doing this dance move so that way I can get like the movement. Would Sally be able to cast magic? As an outsider to the universe a la VTuber lore, or as an NAU character? NAU, that's not the right wording. Or as a character that exists with their own insert. I guess that would be the right way to word it. I'm gonna put this at 25% playback speed. Like NAU. Okay, hold on. Do you remember I had a cat that I came up with that I haven't drawn yet, but it's supposed to be the END's mascot that has control over surface tension? The answer is yes. You forgot about that? Yeah. I remember all these things all the time. So, I remember many, many things. Yay. Hello, Spice Girls. Please. Oh my god, where am I tabbing to? Thank you. I will control save right now. Hello, Cinestics. Hello, hello. Happy Thursday slash Friday. Actually, it's Friday for me now. Happy Friday. I hope we're doing well. Sally isn't saying what kind of magic she would do. What element do you think would fit for Sally? If you wanna be my lover, you have got to give. You're still thinking about the fart incident? Yeah? I mean, I guess that would work. She does get very intense zoomies, so maybe it fits. Oh dear. Okay, timer time. Break time. How's my cookie clicker doing? I guess I can buy this upgrade, and now I can't buy anything. I only have 2 animated emotes. Well, here's to hoping. Ooh, golden cookie. Okay. Surface tension. Okay, golden cookie time with the grimoire. I hope you're enjoying this cookie clicker not ASMR. I feel like I should go pee also while we're on break. I am going to go pee. Enjoy looking at nothing, I guess. Actually, here, I'll switch this back to the gremlin emote that we drew. Ooh, gremlin, ooh. Okay, let me go pee really quick. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Okay. Uh, this Vogue emo is gonna take a hot while. Hmm. I think it'd be really funny if Sally got farts or had Windvel, because that means if maybe someone farted on Sally and it was just so impactful that Sally had in mind with her cat level of intelligence, she just had constantly kept in mind the level of intensity of that fart that she just, her wind valve was able to activate in a way that just produced fart clouds because she just remembered that incident so well that she was just somehow able to simulate the exact chemical compound that made it smell. I mean, I guess that sure. Also, hello, crazy frog. Okay, back to work. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like I have to like also match the body angling. Dun, 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 dun. I have this idea for the world building where it's like you'd have people who are able to induce a nosebleed, which in turn allows them to have a blood outlet to cast spells. So I'm kind of imagining that Sally is just kind of able to just is one of those an anomaly is able to also spontaneously induce nosebleeds. And so every time you see Sally nosebleed, you're immediately like, oh no, she's creating a fart cloud. She's in fart mode. And anti-healer herder, if you will, like a harm assist, you mean? Maybe I should speed this up. I like this 1, 2, 3, and then pose uh step that they're doing. It's the same video I had linked earlier in chat. I'm kind of using that right now as reference. I should put Breadfish in this playlist. Also, their It's Raining Tacos song. How old are those songs? Do you like waffles? I feel like I should know what that one is referencing. Redfish? Breadfish? Golden cookie. Sorry. They could probably drink now. Shut up. The tacos and waffle songs are by the same person? Okay. Hello, Rick Astley. I'm like trying to like choreograph this right now. I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on, I'm just like eh, eh, eh. One and one, two, 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2. I'm glad I'm not a face cam streamer. 1, 2, 1, 10. Maybe it shouldn't be a looping animation. That's okay. Like, oop, my mouse, my mouse. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Honestly, I should just rotoscope it at this point. I could. It'd be really sad though, because then I'd have to rotoscope it off stream because I don't want to show a video of myself dancing at not yet at least. So I should probably do like a rotoscope like off stream, I guess. Because it'd be a lot easier for me to work it that way, honestly. Because I'm basically doing this, referencing this Vogue performance. Because all I need are like the keyframes, and then I can do the smear frames in between, so it's not like a super detailed animation, and it should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, sorry. What should we do? I guess it's almost 4 hours of stream. I guess we can think of world building. I can turn this timer off, and we can do our New York Times games, but a little belated, I guess. Lean on each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. Pretty sure there should be. Okay, hello, crossword. Do Pokédoll before me, loser. Anyway, play without an account. Leave me alone. Okay. Hello there, Lynn. You don't know where you are. You must have been carried over in a raid. Um, I only had 2 raids tonight, so you had to have come from one of those raids, unless you didn't come at all from a raid. But welcome on in. I hope you're having a good Friday. I'm literally tired of drawing, so we're no longer doing art. Which I should probably change my category for that. There's a little marker on the VOD. Teehee. No more art. I'm tired. I'll have to go rotoscope later, I guess. Flower awarded on the what? I don't. And blank of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Reject as a lover, get a glimpse of something of concern to a building developer or a software developer. I don't condemn publicly. Insurgent takeover. Why is this crossword so hard? Rotoscoping tears your soul. I'm tired of trying to do this animated emote. I can't do this anymore. I don't have enough animating practice for this because I barely do animation. Okay. I don't know any of these. Peek or get a glimpse of? I don't know. Admit to, confess. Admit to. Admit to. Confess. Uh, confess. Also reject as a lover. Decline. I don't know. The Paradise. I don't even know what Paradise Lost is. Is it Eden? Eden? It's the only four-letter thing I can think of. Okay, this is peak and it ends in a K. And condemn publicly. Condemn. Slander. Slay. Sorry. Uh. Mm, there's a new Pokédoll type and it's hard. Well, I'm not going to get to it anytime soon because I'm suffering on this mini crossword right now. Insurgent takeovers? A siege? Took to the oars? I don't know what that means. Something of concern to a building developer? Or a software developer? Like a bug? A bug? A bug? Uh... this is hard. A flower awarded on The Bachelorette. Is it just a rose, y'all? Would it just be a fucking rose? What other four-letter flowers are there? I don't watch these shows. These are not interesting shows to me. I don't like the romance stuff, even though I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm a practical hopeless homo. We're all gay and fruity here, but that's not the point. Anyway, rose popcorn. uh, a lily, please. Would it be like a lily, perhaps? A lily or a rose is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna delete this one. Let's try a rose. I'm thinking a rose. But then what would four be? Well, my phone sure charges quickly. Thanks to not fast travel. Fast charging. I don't know what I should put for this. Uh, e eyes, glance, peek, preview, skim. Took to the oars. I don't even know what that means either. Oh, an ounce of prevention. Okay, there you go. Okay, slay. Reject as a lover. Slay. I don't know. I haven't been in... I'm single. Leave me alone. S s I'm gonna delete these just in case. Insurgent takeovers. Well, it's not siege then. Surge. Oh, a coup? Like coup with S at the end? Oops. And then what would this be then? Oh, code! Because you want to make sure your building is up to code and software developers code. Stupid. Okay, maybe this bottom one is Eden then, and then admit to oh I don't know. Decry. Oh, this one's a spy or SP? Burn. Just burn. Okay, then this one is own up. Own up to. Oh, took to the ores as in using the ores to row. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's try spelling bee, and I hope it's easier, but first let me look at cookie clicker. Cookie clicker! Okay, spelling bee. Oh my god, I'm jumping all over. Okay. Rome. Moat. I can't make ed endings for verbs. Mode. Mood. More. Moot. Like moot point, not mutual. Thank you. Moon. Doom. Dorm. Dormant. Okay. Marna. Marmot. Okay. Mondo. Oh, what does that mean? Random. Mant. Romantic. Matron? Oh. Wow, you're so good at the statistics. Yay, we're done, because I'm not going to subscribe. Okay, Wordle. Hard mode. Stairs, always my first one. ST. Pesto, no. Fist. Mist. Lists. This one was fucked up. Oh, okay. So S and T are correct. Musty. Dusty. Gusty. Okay. You didn't get any letters until your third try. Oh, big oof on that one. Okay. Strands. It's been such a long while since we've done all of this. Let's experiment. Beaker. Is there a test tube somewhere in here? I bet. Goggles, maybe? I see go goggles. The lab equipment. I don't see a queue for that. Connections is also fucked up. Oh, okay. You also guessed musty. Because I was like, it's an uncommon word. I'm sure they'll like use it, you know? Uh Battle. Okay, no. Lab. There's a graduated cylinder. A beaker test tube. A flask. Flask. Oh, chemistry lab. There we go. A pipette. A thermometer. Wait, got it. Oh, okay. That one wasn't too bad. That was nice. Okay, let's see how bad connections is. Anyway, nerve splash extra relish, gravy treasure sauce dip dive bonus value brass, frosting cheek swim saver. Do you just hate this because it has dip mentioned in it and you're a dip hater? Fuck the pipette, all your homies with shaky hands hate the pipette. Says the one who does little experiments in your lab. um, hmm. Treasure, relish, value, saver. Okay. Cool. 10 million fireflies. Frosting gravy sauce dip? No. More than one is wrong, okay. Dive, dip, slash, swim? Okay. Turned slowly. Frosting bonus extra. What do you think about this? Where would cheek go in any of this? I'll just try it. See if one away. Okay. We'll shuffle these maybe a little bit. Bonus extra. Bonus extra. Graving frosty. No, I don't. Huh. This one's weird. Frosting extra gravy brass. Bonus sauce nerve cheek. What would be plausible categories from these? Shuffle. Sauce, gravy, frosting. Bonus. Extra? Actually, maybe extra would work with that, huh? Brass cheek bonus nerve? Because I'm thinking like cheeky, or you have the nerve to do that, you know? Is calling someone a bonus bad? No, it's one away also. The words usually don't go together like that, Cinestics, so they have to have a common theme, but it's not like the words are being put together in a phrase. Uh, uh, you can be saucy too, and that shut up. Brassy, saucy, cheeky, but I don't think any of the other words can be converted to an adjective. Extra, bonusy. Uh, hmm. Hi Zal. Did you know that humans can't actually feel wet? What we perceive as the change in temperature and texture, but we can't feel wet. You think about that all the time. Actually, shut up. Okay, thank you for the fun fact, Zal. I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Extra bonus. It's a curse. Well, uncurse yourself. Think about think about your rack. Brass. One rack. Tee. Sauce, frosting, brass, cheek, gravy, nerve, extra, bonus. You just spent hours watching someone play a horror game you really don't like, so you need to chill as your anxiety is a little too high. I'm sorry to hear that, Zal. I hope we can help you chill a bit. Um, I'll probably keep streaming for a little bit longer, but I do want to go to sleep at the right time, because even with the 6.5 hours I've been getting lately, I've been super out of it this week. Oh, I just hit my mic, I'm sorry. And this isn't helping much either. Extra frosting. Breath. Nerve. Uh, that's where I've been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, I was doing some VOD transfer and uploading stuff, which I finally finished that project, by the way. And then I was like, oh, some of these really recent streams since I made my return after 2 year anniversary was like, these are getting like 5, 6 hours. What is happening? Also, welcome back from the ad break. If you're not subscribed and you didn't get your ad break yet, do expect it maybe delayed if it happens. Just letting you know. Gravy, cheek nerve, extra, extra. Cake frosting. What else do you put frosting on? Cake. Cupcakes. I don't know. Should I give in? Should I forfeit? I don't know if I can figure out these last two categories. These are the more sick and twisted abstract categories. I was assuming it, but I can't figure out how it would match up. Hey, can I get a hint? Okay, blah blah blah. Okay, anyway, gravy and then brass are separate. Thanks. I did have one figured out a bit ago. I'm stupid. Gravy. uh, brass, nerve, thought, cheek. Gravy, gravy. Extra, brass, music sauce, brass instrument, brass knuckles. Um, er, ooh, no, my brain. Nope, it's not. It's not working. I can't think of it. Uh, cheek, butt cheek, animal cheek, butt, butt sauce, butt gravy. Man, I can't believe I got the easier ones in order to it's gravy, right? Gravy's the second trickiest. Okay. Gravy. 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 G- I don't know, friends. Uh, frosting, brass, gravy extra? No, but then brass and gravy are put together, so then that's not correct. Because I was thinking of like the consonant combination. Wait. Frosting extra gravy bonus? I don't know. 2 syllables. uh, Whatever. This is taking so long. Oh. Look, wait. Look. Wait a minute. Okay. You feel like it's a British thing to use gravy like that? Probably because their food is shit and having something that tastes like anything is a little treat. Don't let Kyle or Clicky hear you say that. Okay, I'm going back to Cookie Clicker for a moment. I'm getting another golden cookie. Hopefully it gives me a different buff. Better. Ugh, whatever. Okay. Uh, what was I? Pokédoll? Oh, Pokédoll is not the one I was thinking of, but okay. I'll still do it. I don't know, Ditto. It's purple Nido King. Partially poison? Uh, 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 Moss. Is there a middle stage to it? What? So secondary poison. Okay, okay, secondary poison. They would other countries that love this love the spices. Oh my god. Well, we have the height correct. Me looking at the background right now. Is it Vile Plume? Okay, I guess it doesn't count as purple. What? Purple in this game? Uh, what's purple? What's purple? Do I get to open these? I already did 2 tries, right? Or does it mean 2 more tries? How can I forget him? I'm so bad with remembering Gen 1 and Gen 2. Poison? Poison? You mean coughing? But aren't there only 2 stages for that one? Because it goes coughing and wheezing or either or, and then there's Arbok, and then it's Decans, but that's also only 2. Did he have okay, Citrona doesn't know any gens. Uh there's the bird. I don't think Butterfree is purple. Or is Butterfree considered purple? I wasn't looking at Butterfree this entire time because I was like, that doesn't fucking count as purple. Is it Butterfree? She's not poison? Really? What's purple? It's not obviously not Ditto. It's not Starmie's evolution because that one's also only 2. Best boy erasure? I don't. It's not Mew or Mewtwo. Espions 2 level. She's here like, what's purple in this generation? Oh, wait. Gengar. I forgot they're poison type. You only... Wait, what is happening? Oh, okay. You honestly only remember he's poisoned because you wanted to make a Ginka so bad. I see. Tentacruel? Okay, what is this? What the fuck is that? Weedle? This is not unblurred a bit. Thank you very much, but... Banshrew. I can't make out what that is. Beedrill? Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I was like, I see the striping patterns. I was like, maybe it's Beedrill, I guess. Pokédex sentence. Uh, 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 Bud Chop. Okay. Shadow. Uh-huh. Me looking at all the Pokemon in the background right now for this. It's not one of the Starmie ones. What fucking looks like that? I'm gonna give your Gyarados. I did not realize it was spelled like that. It's barely zoomed out. I don't think it's Haunter. It's too floppy, whatever these are. Omastar, maybe? No? This is how you found out Miltank isn't Gen 1? Oh my god, Citrona. I don't think it's any of the starters, right? Fly with me to Bounty Land. Meow. Yes, okay. I'm pretty sure Snubble's Gen 2. Uh, Deidra? Gold. What is it? Sea King? No? Shelter? There you go. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, that was so hard. Okay. Do you think I'd be able to do the League of Legends one? I probably wouldn't be able to do that one, right? I don't think I'm smart enough for that one. Also, is Mika okay? Why is there... They're like spam... My promo channel on my Discord is like blowing up. Is... The Naruto, I don't. Oh my god, don't call it that, Citrona. I don't know any of the Naruto characters. I'll definitely suffer on that one. I'll do Pokidoku and then we can wrap up for tonight. I am so tired. So eep. Johto, not the Galar. When I can do. Flying. What bird would... Do I want to go with Wingull? What other flying... Garmory? Oh. No? Is Garmory not flying? Fine. Wingull? Zapdos, go. Stop. You can't influence my choices like this. What birds fucking exist in Johto? Legendary? In Johto? I think Ho-Oh, right? Okay. A legendary in Hoenn. I guess I can do Kyogre. Galar? Is that? Okay, I was like, these? Okay. We're in Britain. We're in Britain for Galar. Okay. Is Fletchling from this era? Um, what is flying in second gen? You found this pattern for male body types because you got girls down in terms of dolls, and just picture how the person has sort of gives it butt cheeks. Oh my god. People will sure love to do that. It's like giving little buttholes to like cat dolls and dog dolls and stuff. And birds also, actually. Birds too. Although for birds it'd be cloacas, I guess, specifically. I'm gonna put... It's... No? I only have 3 more guesses? Question mark? Okay, well... Uh, okay, I'll do a low TED really quick for dual type. What exists in this generation? Hone Edge? Is that a dual type? I don't remember what it evolves into. Actually, Aiga Slash? Shield Blade? What the fuck? Okay. No? I hate this generation. This is the first time I've been failing Pokedoku. This one's hard. Johto and Galar make this really hard for me. I'm gonna do Articuno here, I guess. Is Articuno flying? Are they flying? I don't know. They're not. I want to at least still try. What flies from this? What is a flying? The birds are Kanto? That's okay. I should never trusted Trona with anything gen-wise. Uh, although I would have thought... I don't know, actually. I don't want to listen. I'm not listening to you. Clearly listening to you is a bad idea because you literally have misled me with your gen non-understanding. I don't know what flies is this one. It's Firo, go. I don't know what flies in this generation. What the hell? Psychic generation is so blank slate to me. I don't actually know what exists in this generation. Is Charge a bug from Galar? No. What designated bird? Is Ho-Oh also flying? I get this. Wait, there's Hoot. Is Hoot flying? Okay. Ugh. Crisis averted. Galar. I don't score Bunny's evolution. Ra. What is Reboot? Final evolution. Fuck. Does it get dual type here yet? No. Please. Ah. Is it is for this one? Question mark? Or uh, is Chestnut a double? Or is it Fennekin for this one? What is I don't know these final evolutions. I know what they look like. Is the fox from this one? Is the fox in Galar? What does Fennekin evolve into? Fox. I'm pretty sure a lot of these starters don't turn dual type until they fully evolve, usually. Usually their first baby evolution is never a dual type, I believe. Because I believe Gen 5 had dual type evolutions for the starters for sure. What is it called? What is Fennekin final go letter? V, E, A. Oh. I don't think Feeble's a dual type. What even flies in this generation? I don't think Italian's a dual. Teleon? Igglybuff? No. What dual types does it have? Is it not only fairy? Did they not fix it to be only fairy or something? What else did he give it? Galar. I'm never going to make my bedtime at this rate. Normal? Okay, whatever. Maybe Pokemon Sleep has altered my brain chemistry for some of these Pokemon. Dual type Galar. What exists in this generation? Uh, uh, um. Do, do these things? No. Is Phantom also part of that? Bitch. Okay. Wait. Unless this is pure. Don't be. Okay, fuck you. Don't be pure ghost. I'm so weak. Okay. Uh, Alchemy. Oh my god. Ah. Is the dog pure electric? Wait, wait, a Corvid Night Fly. Okay. Actually, would that have also been a dual type? Go, okay. Oh. What did people do? Moltres Galar? Lugia? Lugia's flying? What the hell? The dogs? Ho-Oh's a dual type? The birds are all dual? What the fuck? Whatever. Anyway, whatever. We're done. Okay, let's. We're going back to the front lobby. We're done. Thank you everyone for chilling with me while I drew emotes, even though I only got to draw one of them. I'll have to figure out the other one off stream, I guess. Um, that was horrifying. Um, yeah, I am tired. I hope y'all enjoy the new Gremlin emote though. Also, cookie clicker. Where is this golden cookie? I'll buy this upgrade for 1 trillion cookies. Actually, I don't want to rate an art streamer because then they'll ask me what I was working on, and then I'll be like, I'm too shy. Never mind. Like genuinely, I'll be like, I don't know if I can do that. Too tired. Here, let me send y'all to someone else that's low energy. I'll just send y'all to Arva, I guess. Arva is playing Dead Space, and it looks like he's having a low energy stream also. Arva's always chill. Although the chatters can sure go somewhere. But I think we'll do that to make it easier for me. Wait, that's not the wait, why didn't Mika give me a shout out just now? What is are you guys still streaming? I hope they're not gonna raid me. They're not gonna raid me, right? They're not gonna do that. They can see I'm gonna end, right? They know I'm gonna end, right? They know I'm gonna end, right? Let me do my outro to make it blatantly obvious. Thank you everyone for chilling with me. If you've been lurking and you maybe don't follow already, consider following. Although this one was all over the place, this art stream. I give you all 4 head kisses, moi. I have a Discord server if you want to get stream schedules and stuff. I post my art on places like Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, and Tumblr. I'm gonna pull up Pokemon Sleep to feed my Snorlax in advance. Anyway, also don't forget to explore and get your daily stamp. Oh, we're almost at 200. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, we're gonna go raid Arva, so I'm gonna put the raid message again. If you don't have a subscription, you can still get a sub emote on that a raid message by using Q's an emote to unlock for 80 channel points. I'm going to use the gremlin one because it's new, it's ready. So please feel free to use whatever sub emote you want otherwise. Oh, did I already feed you dinner? Oh, I did. I did, actually. I did. Never mind. I'm so dumb. I'm gonna make the raid start now. Okay. Cool. I think we're safe. But thank you everyone for chilling with me. I appreciate you all. I'll see you all this Saturday for we're gonna start a new game playthrough. I'm gonna finally play Mega Man Battle Network 3, my favorite of the series. More gaming. That'll be fun. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Thank you all of us and Gothast and Neon for the raid. Thank you for being here, Ocean Wave, Toad, Dangel, Mika, Yuan, Dead Potato King, Fly High, Citrona, Acer, Alavas, Isu, Himikraz, Cooley, Sinistix, Lin, and Zal. Let's give Arva lots of love as he plays some Dead Space. Don't give him too many jump scares, please. Enjoy these cookie click noises. Wow, I cannot speak while I'm doing cookie clicker apparently. Cookie clicker, cookie clicker. Gonna buy some buildings while I wait. I'm gonna accidentally miss this raid. Just watch while I'm doing cookie clicker, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh, what's happening?" Oh, golden cookie. Yeah. Actually, I'm just gonna press right now. Thank you all for chilling with me. Bye.